Ah! Ah! We're back to normal, chat. Hello, 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 everyone. We're back to normal. I was so good, chat. I was all set up. I was ready. I had fucking... Well, to you, thank you. But I was so ready, chat. I had everything set. I was in go mode. I was just about to hit the, turn off the pre-show button. And I went, wait a minute. I forgot my fucking tea, so I had to rush out. I had to run off into the distance and fucking start, grab that, you know, obviously squeeze out, grab the tea bag with my whole fist and squeeze it out over the sink, of course. Gotta slowly tan my skin a little bit, you know? That's just how it goes. We is back. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm gonna be curious how this stream kinda goes. You always seem to forget some kind of drink. I only have 2 kinds of drinks. It's water or tea. But it's because there's actually a lot more. There's a lot of annoying bullshit that you have to remember every time you kind of set up a stream that you don't really think about until you start doing it, and it's like, ugh, okay, whatever. What about water and twatter? That's both my things. It's not like I'm gonna come on to stream one day and be like, you know what, guys? I would have been here, but I forgot my tall glass of milk. You know, that's not really... I don't know what... I feel like... I don't know why. I feel like just having a big, tall glass of milk beside me while I streamed would be awful. Would be terrible. Why does Emily just say so? So? Howdy, howdy, everyone. So, do you have a tall glass? I actually don't. Depending on what you define as a fucking tall glass, I suppose. A chocolate milk would honestly be worse. Because I like milk as a drink. It's more of just thinking of having it in my hot-ass room on a summer afternoon, sitting there as I yell at you guys. It'd be awful. As tall as my hat, I do not have a glass that tall. I don't actually have that many glasses, to be honest. I'm a bit low on my utensils. Gotta be honest. I was gonna join here right from the start, but apparently... Oh, well, there you go. Emily will show up, I guess, at some point. Because she's got a shelf to put together. Because it's a Fairywood stream, chat. First of its name! What kind of tea am I drinking today? I should endeavor to try and, like, experiment with tea a little bit more, but I just got my English breakfast. That's my standard. That's my standard. Orange Pico is like, okay, but I'm kind of like, What about tea with milk? What? Well, that would be, I don't know why that feels better to me, because it's already, the tea's already going into like a hot thing, so it's kind of, you know, it's fine. But just like a big, tall, refreshing glass of milk. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Just feels like I get really... Maybe on my birthday, but birthday, I'll go with that. Oh, happy birthday, Splash. Happy birthday to you. That's all you get. That's all the celebration you get from my fucking miserable ass. It's gonna be hot tomorrow, chat. I have to actually put up my I said I gotta put up my window protectors tonight, but what that really means is I have to tack up a couple blankets in the morning. So I have to do that tonight because it's gonna be blazing tomorrow. I was making fun of Josh earlier about, oh, what heat wave? It was just gonna take a couple days to hit me, it would seem. So that'll be fun to deal with. But I'm feeling pretty good, chat. How are you guys? How are you guys today? You know, sorry I didn't show up yesterday, but you know how it goes sometimes. You know how it goes. I really did need to, like, I had such a, I said it in the you know, the messages I put out or whatever, but there was just like that after art fight malaise you get where you're like, oh, it's done. Fuck, I need a day. So I took the day and I'm better now. Didn't get as much as I wanted to prep-wise done, but we've got enough. And the rest of my day has been very productive. Pretty chill. Had a thought about making my casket in Discord for the 3rd time and can't start making it. I see. Doing good. Had an interview today. It went really well. The guy wanted to hire me on the spot, but me to clear with his boss. Well, there you go. New job. Let's go. Hell yeah. I think we're starting. Also, I guess to be a bit of a numbers guy, I think we're starting to see what my numbers are actually like without the art fight tag attached. But that's okay. 20 is still pretty good. Post art fight numbers, yeah. Or do you mean by post art fight numbers like what are my totals? Or do you mean unrelated? No, it's fine. It's not an oof. It's what, I mean, like, you know, it's what's gonna happen. Way less people care about, oh, hey, here's the character you're drawing, as it does, most came in hopes of getting free heart. That's true. That's definitely a factor. Absolutely is the, what was your battle ratio again? I talked to you guys about this. You can't bully me with that. It's, the event's over. You're not allowed. You can't do it anymore. It's not fair. You're gonna go throw a teacup? Don't do that. Event's over, but the statistics are still here. Shut up. Shut your mouth. We just have to wait to see who wins. Well, I mean, I don't think Mystery won at all, and that's fine. I don't play that game to win. I won by becoming a blasted corpse. Just an incinerated pile of meat on the ground. That's how I won. Throw a teacup. Yes, on a wheel. What are you doing over there, Alyssa? You hate me enough to be here? Well, I hate you enough to fucking ban you. Get banned, idiot. Get out of here. Still waiting on Grave Glee. Emote to be here. Yeah, I gotta get that stuff set up. Yesterday was mostly like, it wasn't tackling actual technical side stuff of streams. It was like figuring out what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. You know what I mean? It is a good 20. It could. There's like plenty of other factors too that could be just that, you know, this Tuesday no one could show up and they might show up later. I mean, it's still in the pre-show. Easy way to get better statistics. Archive all your characters so it attacks you. Easy peasy. But I feel like I get that, but I feel like if next art fight I archived all my characters, like, I don't know, I feel like people would be upset with me. I feel like people would be like, hey, what are you doing? I wanted to hit those guys. What the fuck? I wasn't able to last year. How dare you? Because that's how I feel when people archive characters that I have bookmarked. Why did you say it a second time, Mushroom? I read it the first time. Don't archive them. You have to put, you'd have to put those images back. We'll hide them or whatever you want to call it, you know. Also, chat, I want to make mention of this because it happened, you know, after the stream was done. high speed, but I got followed here by Skeleborg McCalcum, which is a fucking excellent name. Which is just a great one. And I just really needed to... Skeleborg McCalcum. It's just a great name. I don't know of any idea who it is. I don't care who the fuck it is. That's an excellent name. It's a great name. I have no info other than their name, Desmond. That's all I got. But, okay. Now I'm like, okay, is there any rants I need to go on? There is a couple. There is actually a couple. We'll start with the nasty one, and we'll end on the good one. How about we do that for once? How about we end on a good note this time, you know? But... like... I keep running into this issue watching these art videos. First of all, there's a bunch of art fight retrospective videos, and they're all boring, so there's not really anything to talk about with them. They are horrendously boring. I don't know what it is about people who make videos about that event. They don't know how to structure something in an interesting way. It's just them not even really talking about the event, just more of like, just saying I had fun. It's it is the most bare bones vlog of a bare bones vlog that could ever be. My stream is lagging. I didn't send the first. Also, no harm in reminding you again. Fuck you. Hey chat, how's it going? But so there's that. That's all I'll say on those ones. Those ones have been incredibly boring. There's already people complaining about this year, I guess. Apparently plagiarism was a thing. I didn't fucking see any. But, then, I've been coming across this trend, chat. It's happened a couple of times, but why the fuck? When you make if you were to make a video, chat, alright? A collaborative video, okay? We're gonna imagine you're making a collaborative video with other artists, okay? And you're all going to, essentially, you're going to draw something either from or for each other, okay? Easy. Isn't it not the most obvious thing to record the actual reveal of these things to each other? I watched a video today, and it was essentially artists playing telephone with one of their characters. So they would they drew a piece of their character, then they blurred it, sent it to another artist, and that artist had to figure out who that, like, draw that character from that, right? So wouldn't the most obvious thing to do be to, like, almost like a Gartic phone style reveal to that, where it's like, oh look, this is what it started as, and everyone be like, what? Every single one of these videos I've seen, no one records that part. I don't know why. It's the most sterile fucking thing you could imagine. It's just, this is what this person drew, and them talking about why they did it in their process, and then it just goes to the next person. There's no reveal. There's no, oh, hey, you drew that. I don't get it. When you want to show that, that's like the fun part. I don't know. It's very strange, but I've seen like 3 or 4 videos with this problem now. So, just confusing to me. But I digress. I know. That's what I mean. But like Desmond and Mr. Burgle. I love Gartic Phone. I agree. Gartic Phone's awesome. I mean, they did something like want to see reveal. Watch it on my. I mean, did they? No. Like, we the audience get to see every single step. It's just we as the audience don't get to see the reaction of the people participating to each other's thing. Even the person who was like hosting didn't really react to how their initial drawing changed by the end of it. Yeah, I don't get it. Because in my brain, I'm like, well, that's where the fun is. But whatever, I guess. That was the one thing. However, chat, I've continued. I'm continued my silly little wander down Pixar Lane. I watched The Incredibles last night. Still the best Pixar movie so far. Still the best one. However, significantly closer to Finding Nemo in quality than I was expecting. Like, way fucking closer than I was expecting. Though, like, the only like tiniest sliver eking out in The Incredibles' favor, like, just because The Incredibles is doing stuff a little bit more complicated than Finding Nemo is. But holy shit, what a good film. Holy crap, what a good movie. Like, it's one of those things. I hate to say the fucking line of they don't make them like they used to, but like this isn't even a they don't make them like they used to. It's like they just don't make, they barely ever made these. This thing is so well put together. I feel like the underwater environment itself is pretty complicated. What do you mean, Quack? What do you mean? Yeah, like fucking. First of all, this movie, like, it doesn't give a shit what age you are. It is just a movie. It is just telling you a story. It doesn't give a shit if it's for kids or not. It's really quite sort of, it understands the world it's in and just acts as that world would. Well, no, Mushroom, I'm not saying, it's just a little bit less complicated than, like, it's not a slight against Finding Nemo, it's just, The Incredibles is doing something more complicated. Not a ton more complicated. The Incredibles was more complicated, so I said the underwater environment is pretty complicated. Ah. Well, that has nothing to do with the story. That's a technical thing. But, I hope you fucking choke on it. But, like, that I cannot sing enough praise for that movie. It sets so much stuff up so well, and how the characters get to where they go makes a whole lot of sense. Like, just with, kind of Bob's obsession with the past or whatever, I think you could actually read quite a bit into it. It's like, of course, because at the beginning, right, they have him say he'd like to settle down and start a family, and it's supposed to be sort of, oh, look, he didn't actually want to do that. But I think it's honestly, with how Bob treats sort of, how he understands the value of things in his life, I honestly think he probably became so obsessed with the superhero life because he had it, like, forcefully taken away from him. If that makes sense. I think he probably would have liked to settle down, but on his terms. But because of how the story goes, he's not, that's kind of ripped away from him, and he's Mr. Incredible. He should be able to do anything. So, I can really, that's a little bit of headcanoning there, but I think you can really see how his mind would go to that spot. I am talking about The Incredibles. He wanted the family life and the powers. Well, it's more of like, I can absolutely see Bob be the person who, like, is, even if he's fine with the results, if that makes sense, it's something he wanted, which is having a family. The fact that he's forced to do it, that what he wanted, like, that he was forced out of what he was doing. It was, again, it was an option that was forcefully taken away from him. He hates that shit. I find Finding Nemo more visually pleasing than The Incredibles. I love the water and all the sea animals. Oh yeah, Finding Nemo is a very pretty movie. Story-wise, it's also extremely good. I sung it high praises when I watched it, but Incredibles, again, just ekes out a little bit. I get spiteful when things get taken away from me too, so I completely get, yeah, well, that's the thing. They set up Bob and he makes complete sense that that's how he would think. And I believe, chat, last week or something, when I was talking about Finding Nemo and I was saying, oh, I'm gonna bring up I'm gonna watch The Incredibles. I think someone said, who's my favorite one of the family, like who's my favorite Incredibles. I know I'm singing Bob's praise here, but my actual favorite is probably Helen. I think watching it this time, big praise for The Incredibles, still the only superhero movie that does a speedster that isn't OP, thus made to do something stupid for the villains to put, yeah, exactly. But, before, I would probably say, like, Bob would have been my favorite, but I think on this rewatch, I actually like Helen more. I like Elastigirl a lot more. She's great. Frozone's a lot of fun, I agree, but in terms of just the character I like the most, she goes through so much shit, way more than Bob does, to be honest. Everything about her story is great, and she handles it fucking pitch perfectly. It's absolutely fantastic. Everything she's kind of sort of learning and sort of letting go of letting her kids kind of do what they have to do and being very direct and upfront with them. She's excellent. Man, working morning shifts is great. I can get out of work and watch all the cool streamers, which is just me. I'm the only one. Grave, can we get a react stream to a Pixar movie soon? No. As fun as that would be for me, no one would like me doing it because I would be pausing every 2 seconds to talk about it. And then also, yeah, I don't want to just like rip the movie from people. Her voice acting, of course. My favorite non-family character is Edna. Edna's a lot of fun. She is just a powerhouse. She's got lots of personality to her. I actually kind of like the government guy. I cannot remember his name off the top of my head at the moment. But I quite enjoy, honestly, the whole talk he has with Bob after Bob's initially fired is really, really good. I really like how it flows. It's very natural. Money. They're just talking about it if it was a real thing. And holy shit, I wish movies would talk about shit if it was like a real thing. And actually, oh, you know, other people they have their own perspectives and are considering the consequences of actions and they have to think about things. It's fucking awesome. I am government man. I am from the government. The government has sent me. He's voiced by the guy who plays Mike from Breaking Bad. They nailed a ground and realistic dialogue for a superhero cartoon movie. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone there, I'm like, you're a real person. And it's awesome. And that's why it's such a good story. No point in that movie was like, And to be fair, like I wasn't like that with Finding Nemo either. Again, my thing with Finding Nemo falling just short of The Incredibles is down to like the actual story being told is slightly more complicated in The Incredibles. There's a bit more moving parts. Thoughts on Syndrome? I love to hate him. He's such a fun... Oh, Syndrome's a great character. Absolutely. They nail everything, even how the power is used, dash speed scene. Yep, everything is like fucking awesome. Thoughts on Syndrome? So my thing with Syndrome is I think he's great. He is a fantastic character. It's just the movie is full of really good characters, so he doesn't like end up eking at the top. Because my thing too, chat, is if I like a character, that doesn't mean they're a good person. You know, I just enjoy watching them on screen. I find them really interesting. Even the insurance boss gets thrown through, you know, like 6 walls. I like that guy too. He's a really good character. He's a shit, but he's a good character, and I do like to see him talk. That prick. And Syndrome's the same way. Mirage, the whole crew of them. Personality in every single thing they do. Grave, do you think The Incredibles 3 is really necessary? I don't think The Incredibles 2 was really necessary, so no, I don't think so. Instead of how stupid slow motion stuff when they go fast. My thing about like effects of speedsters and stuff is as long as you do want to limit them because that helps you with stakes, but if you don't limit them and you give them this crazy power, My thought process is more just, well, then you actually have to work with that, so accept that. Well, there's gonna be a third one. It's not here yet, but there's gonna be a third one. So, yeah. What even is my next step? What is my next journey on this path, you know? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Is it Cars next? It might be Cars next. It is. It is, in fact, Cars next. That'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting thing. Incredibles 2, Glaze, and Grave Grime chat. Crazy. That's gonna be funny to see. I'm very curious, because again, I didn't think Finding Nemo would be as good as it was. There is revisionism of that movie recently. I will be, but you know, it's Cars. I will be as honest as I can. There's like 3 car movies or something, I think. 3? I think 3. Grave, who will you voice in the Fairy Woods? The narrator, Random Grunts. Why do you assume there's a narrator? If anything, I'd be Random Grunts or like incidental number 23 or some shit. But I'm just watching the first Cars because I'm going in order. So I get Cars and then I get Ratatouille. Potatoes out. Can't wait for Incredibles 3 Return of Gamma Jack or something. Yeah, I'm going by release date. So things are going to get really sad eventually. But until they do, we're chilling. It's just been a very consistent... I mean, it's not a super consistent trajectory up. It's going up and then it's like... Yeah, this Toy Story, Bugs Life, Toy Story 2 goes up, and then we go down, and then we go back up, and stuff like that. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'd be like Random Grunts and stuff, if it's needed. You know? No, actually, I will voice Lark. It'll be me. I need a tier list of them. I can. That would be fun. Tier listing them at the end would be a fun time. Of course, there's a narrative. Last time on Fairy Woods, Lark unleashed her ultimate technique. Have Lark be a natural, very deep voice. Alright. Alright, chat. But, there you go. This is the... And people say I hate everything, chat. People say I hate everything. Just give a Lark a chain smoker voice. She's just like a grandmother. Pixar tier list would be peak. An easy first video if you want to upload that separately to YouTube. I'm starting to get ideas for what a first video could be. So, I have to write one of those ideas down, but I'm getting ideas, chat. I'm getting little thoughts in my slimy little brain about things I could talk about. It's a really good one. Give us a Patrick Wahlberg role tier list. Warburton. Make it just you dancing in real life as a Gravekeeper cosplay. That'll get the views. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Might just have to disown Grime if the Tick isn't top 5. I think I've seen only a very small part of the Tick, so I don't think I'd be able to rank him. I guess if I were to do it, I would have to go through all of his roles, I suppose. So then I would, then they would be fair. It's got to be the Gravekeeper twerking it. All right, chat. I'm gonna get myself a bottle of water, and then we'll get into it. So don't fucking go anywhere. Don't you leave. Don't you fucking leave. fucking do it. Yeah, Cubes, you son of a bitch! God damn it. I also have to, like, do that every time I change, every time I change scene chat. Yeah, we're climbing, we're climbing. Well, after I ended, I didn't finish my curry. I don't know what that is, but... You like to imagine Lark made that noise? She screamed as we entered. She went, "Ah!" I'm really proving myself to be her voice actor. You think you're cute, Grime? You strapped us down and forced our eyes open and hit us with the don't go anywhere. I have nothing if not a creative torturer. Grave, how drunk does the Gravekeeper get? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of toxic slop you'd have to pour down the Gravekeeper's throat to get him intoxicated. What is that on the screen? A bird? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna do some quick colors of it. Of this strange bird, this strange winged creature, and then we'll get to why we're actually here, chat. Because I suppose I could talk about a little. I guess before anything, do any of you guys need like a refresher on what the Fairy Woods is? I guess. Given I have to start actually thinking about like, oh hey, people don't inherently know what I'm talking about when I do this shit anymore. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Really should do some of this. There we go. Yeah, could you start from the beginning? Do the whole presentation, top to bottom. Imagine the Gravekeeper just naturally so vile that the only thing that can make him loopy is pleasant things like water. Like you give him a bath. Awful. I don't, but some probably do. Girl gets lost in the woods and some wolf eats them. Well, there you go. The whole thing answered, right? The whole thing's spoiled right there. I told Tato that in fucking confidence. You know, he said, I won't leak it. I won't leak it. Last time, I trust him. Sad. Makes me go, I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my pal. You were my buddy, but I guess not. Because you betrayed me. Hello. Lark and her mom go to live with Lark's grandma. Lark and two chumps explore the Fairy Woods while they're there. They adopt a Deku Shrub butler. Shenanigans ensue. You know what? Kind of the quickest way to go about it, Jam, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of the synopsis. Lark and her mother go to deal with her gravely ill grandmother, and that said grandmother lives outside of the Fairy Woods, which is like a big old magical woods full of fairies. That's super fucking like, I guess, unique in their world. It's a big deal, chat. It's like going to the Amazon rainforest. And she's like, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna find a silly frog. How dare you make me get clay all over my phone? I didn't do anything! Why does everyone blame me for this? This is your fault! I didn't do anything! The character, this character has a really good design. Thank you, Clubhouse. Or Club Show, not House. Right, can we get a comic book or a book reading stream? Why do you want me to, like... Why do you want me to, like, steal other people's content? I don't understand what's going on here. The issue with, like, reading other people's stuff is I have to put my own amount of commentary over it, because otherwise I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel like I'm stealing it, just from, like, a moral perspective. Because, like, that's what someone else, you know, put a lot of effort into. I don't want to just sort of go around yanking all that from them. Like, I could do, like, a comic review, I suppose, but I'd have to format that differently. I'm not quite sure how I would go about that. Or how many people might be interested in seeing me tear into some webcomic, I guess. Just be a real nasty bastard. The story is actually a psychological thriller about how a family copes to losing their child in the fairies woods to a wolf, so they hire a dark magical creature and resurrect her, and now must deal with the consequences. Not stealing content, okay. But what if they've been dead for a few thousand years? What comic has been out where the author's been dead a couple thousand years? Can we submit comics for you to review? And if we do, would we have to provide you with the comic in question? Well, thank you for the follow, Mandarin. Thank you. Let's read the Odyssey on stream. I said comic or book. That's true. Well, okay, because I could look at, like, publicly available, like, oh, what's the word? Like, Creative Commons sort of, public access stuff. I could look at that, yeah. The King in Yellow. Dracula stream would be cool. Let's read Hilda instead. I don't think, like, that's public domain. I feel like it's more relevant. I don't think that's public domain, dude. I don't think I can do that. Again, I could potentially find ways to format it, but how I view that kind of shit is if you're just sort of reading it without any additional commentary, then you're kind of just yoinking it from people, and I don't really... Not a huge fan of the concept. It's just taking longer for me to color than I thought it would, because I got distracted. Talking about copyright, I guess, is what you've missed. Same with Steamboat Willie. Could look at Steamboat Willie, yeah. The King in Yellow and some Lovecraftian novels are public domain. There's lots of stuff that's public domain, for sure. Grime is drawing, we don't know what's next. Fear. Fear is what comes next. I think. But I guess I could, well, I'm just here, yammer a little bit about what is going on here. Because, I'm sort of... Emily and I kind of decided that, you guys need to learn a little bit more about the Fairy Woods to kind of get it in your mind what it is, right? Like, as a story. And just steamrolling our way to, you know, episode 1, chapter 1, whatever you want to call it, is going to, probably take too long. So we're going to work our way towards that, but in the meantime, why not have a little bit of fun and get people introduced to sort of the characters in question via... Why did I do this? Via a bunch of little comics. We're calling them... Well, I guess I'm calling them in my own files. They're little incidental adventures. Just little tiny slice comics. To be like, oh, hey, look. Slice comics and potentially animatics, too. They don't have to be just comics. It's sort of like practice, you know? You know what I mean, chat? It's a bit of a practice thing we're doing. There we go. We got a little lark. Yippee! And this is good because I haven't really drawn her in a month, so we got one. Mickey Mouse is my character and actually own the character? Damn. Can we get a stream where some of us get in a BC and play Commander? What is with these stream suggestions, nobody? Lark. Anyway. Here we go. So I've got it all scribbled out. I'll turn all these off really quick. Bada boom. But, yeah, so got a whole bunch of stuff. I've taken to... I don't know if anyone else who does comics does this, but I've taken to doing little stupid placeholder things. Like her explaining something just got boiled down into nerd shit. That's not in the actual panels or anything, but there we go. This is what we got to line today, chat. We've got a lot of work to do. Oh, so it's like a Josh stream. My stream's better than Josh's. Come on, dude. Give me some credit. That's a cool boar. It's called that's a muck shell, actually. I'm actually doing something very similar with my series, where I'm making comics and scenes for my pilot before I animate it. Animating pilots, I say go for it if you really, really want to, but I think they're a trap. I think they're a trap. So who's doing what? Do you mean in terms of this thing? Well, I'm the one doing this one. This one's just me. Emily has her own things she's doing as well. We're just kind of pushing and pulling in that regard. Done Molly comics, but their canons their canon is dubious at best. Yeah. So these things, who's writing, penciling, inking, lettering? There is not that clean a division of labor, nobody, at all. Or are you just storyboarding the animatic? There is not a clean division of labor here. We're both writing, we're both storyboarding, we're both penciling, inking, lettering, coloring, all of it. I mean, it can be split between two people. I know, I'm just saying. What'll likely occur, Starry Vesper, thank you for the follow. What'll likely occur is we will both do sections. It'll be split into sections, and there'll be kind of Emily's section and my section, and we'll kind of be in charge of the whole thing, and then we'll tie it all together at the end. It's just sort of the best pipeline for animatic and therefore animation and therefore animatic work is if you give people sections as opposed to individual things. So style may vary besides that. Well, the goal is to have them close enough. When we did our little presentation, people weren't actually able to tell that well who was doing what, so. Oh yeah, quick tip, hide an Among Us in every panel. There you go. Thanks, Tato. Thanks, man. Will Emily make comics too? That's the plan, yes. You guys probably will just be seeing me doing mine, but Emily will be making illustrations and comics and working on stuff as well. We are 50-50. We're co-creators here, right? I might just end up doing more actual mileage because I'm faster. But official-ish comics, they should all function in canon, but where they actually exist within it is sort of you know, up to your guys's interpretation, I suppose. That's kind of the idea. Faster, and this is your job versus me working at the library. Exactly. 100%. Also, welcome back. I guess you've got your shelf set up. Now think about, I have no idea how quickly Emily draws. I don't think seen her draw live yet. Well, she was faster than me at the draw pile, but this is just an overall thing. Right, Rhyme. Do all of your comics start out like that, only to get colored later or to become finished? Actually, how this comic started out was... Get rid of that one. Was this, actually. This is what the thumb looked like. It's just circles and really loose scribbles, and then I took a day and cleaned it up a little, so. Imagine working. No, I don't. I just had the stream going. I'm putting it together. Ah, okay. Two people working together? Well, can't compete with that. I'm out. I'll just sell spoons. Oh, well, there you go, Dane. That's the way to do it. I'm glad you finally figured out your place. Good job, man. But, yeah, this is sort of... As someone who really hasn't made a comic in years upon years upon years, I'm pretty happy with the layout of it. I'm pretty happy with this little paneling bit. Well, thank you. I guess this would be comic work. But Grave, how hungry does each character get? How hungry do they get? I feel like Mac could eat a fucking horse, dude. I feel like that boy can put it away. Comic paneling is difficult. I find it is, but I find it a lot of fun, Nip. I find it a huge amount of fun to do. So you said these kids do apprenticeship instead of school. Is a similar system similar to Chowder? That's a question for Emily, because I barely saw any Chowder. I think I saw one episode of Chowder because Emily showed it to me, I think. It just was never on when I was growing up. God, I struggle with paneling so much, but this looks really fucking good. Just change the panels from squares and rectangles to everything but squares and rectangles. You say I slept on it, Toon, when literally it wasn't on. I have different channels to you guys. I love Flapjack. Watch lots of Flapjack. But yes, I've never seen it. Slept on Chowder as a kid. I started watching it recently, and wow, that show's so visually interesting. From what I've seen of it, it's fun. Graves gonna say back in my day or something. No! In my location! It's got nothing to... Chowder was on when I was a kid. It just wasn't in my location. Lark takes the moon and she takes the sun. Cartoon Network was always the GOAT for me. There's only a few Nick Disney cartoons I like growing up. He's a leaf, y'all remember. Different networks. Yeah, I didn't have Cartoon Network. I didn't have Nickelodeon. I didn't have Disney. I had Teletoon. I had YTV. I had Family. And honestly, they probably had Chowder on there somewhere, just probably when I was at school. Honestly. Sad childhood for you. Alright. What the fuck? What the hell? Your life was sad, and you should feel bad about it. PBS is also American, yes. We had our own thing that was like PBS. I don't remember what that channel was called, because I didn't watch it very much. So I don't know. Are Canadians in real life like the ones in South Park? Like, does our heads jiggle around like a trash can? Or do we have a... Because, like... We do have one road. We don't have trash can heads, but we do actually have a single road. I think that's probably the funniest thing, is that's accurate. We do have one. That's where I got my main ideas of what Canadians are. That's a terrible fucking metric for what a Canadian is. Holy shit. I had a good childhood, and also I didn't watch Chowder, so it's fine. Nip. Your childhood wasn't good. Don't tell me that. Don't lie to me. What's a good metric? Honestly, probably some Canadian sitcoms. Like, I don't like Corner Gas, but that probably accurately describes a bit about what the prairies are like. And then, you know, you compare that with something like Trailer Park Boys, and you probably got an idea from those two. Probably put those together. Inspector Gadget, there you go. We all have our go-go tools, dude. Every single one of us. I spaced out. Can you repeat that? What, just all of it? Hey, dude, everything you've said so far in the stream, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you say it again? No? No, I don't think I can. The fuck are Starbits? The fuck is that? Fucking kids, turn away from nobody. The freak. The thing the lumens eat? I see. The lumas eat. I see. Those aren't for you. Go a little. Go a little of that. There we go. Also, dang, you missed it. I went on a massive rant about fucking The Incredibles. You missed it. You weren't here. You didn't even get to talk about it. It was like the first 20 minutes of the stream. Is there any film that's a 10 out of 10 for me? No, probably not. I don't think 10 out of 10 is achievable. And I'm fine with having a metric where 10 out of 10 isn't achievable, because a 10 out of 10 is a perfect film. For my own metric. Now, which just kind of sets a scale, right? Because that means like, oh, okay, so what other people's 10s would be, that'd be like my 9. You're a monster. Your expectations are too high. I don't think they are, Toon. I don't think they are. I think yours are too low. See, we can both play that game. The perfect movie doesn't exist. The humble Napoleon Dynamite. Fuck. Wait, guys, there might be one. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad's definitely way up there. I need to rewatch it again. That's been something Nit's been getting on my case about for ages, but it's definitely up there. Grave Grime is the teacher that gives you 99% because 100 is impossible and everyone hates. Well, no, because my thing is you could get a 10 out of 10. I'm just not sure if one really exists, because I'm sure there's probably something every movie does a little wrong. The thing with a test is you only have so many questions. Movies are a lot more complicated, so it becomes way harder to actually hit that 10 out of 10. Ironically, I gave The Incredibles a 10. I'm not afraid to do so. Well, that's fine. Again, this is my standard. We're talking about my own standard. Other people can have a different one. Like, I would say The Incredibles is probably a 9 for me. I love The Incredibles. I'd probably give The Incredibles a 9. I'd probably give Finding Nemo a 9 as well. Those are really good films. There's only one universal standard, and everyone else is wrong. Fucking true. Fucking true. Honestly, you know what's kind of funny? Both The Incredibles and Finding Nemo kind of have the one. I don't know if I'd necessarily call it a problem, but one little tiny thing that annoys me, and they both have it in like their third act, which is pretty funny. They have a moment of reminding your audience of something from before. With Finding Nemo, it's the just keep swimming line from Marlin, which is fucking pitch perfect. And then to remind everyone, they have Dory singing it. And it's like, ah, okay. And in The Incredibles, they have Mr. Incredible say, you know, oh, you, the only thing strong enough to penetrate the machine is itself. And when he says that, they have a little flashback to the machine punching himself. And I'm like, I don't know if you need that, technically. It's probably a little more necessary in that case than the Finding Nemo one. But it is one of those things where I'm like, and then Syndrome's cape. Yeah. Grave, what are your thoughts on Quentin Tarantino films? I like them. I haven't seen them all. But the ones I have seen, I like. Varying degrees, I suppose, but that's every film. They have... Quentin Tarantino films tend to have lots of elements that are really strong in most of them. And that it's just kind of picking your favorite scenario a lot of the time. Nowhere near as bad as Persona 5 having a flashback to a conversation that happens like 2 minutes prior. No! Absolutely not. There's definitely way worse ways to use a flashback. That's why I said it's like a teeny tiny... Like, I would call it a nitpick of that. Inglourious Bastards, thoughts on that? Haven't seen it in like a decade and a half, but liked it. I remember liking it. It was like, I watched Inglourious Bastards when I didn't really know what sort of historical spoof and historical fantasy really was. And so when they started shooting up Hitler in a movie theater, I was like, wait, he didn't die like that. What's going on here? What in the world? I thought he killed himself. But that's why it's like, I probably need to watch it again to give you like a proper rundown of it. But the 2-second flashback, I think it's either helps or it doesn't stick around long enough to detect. Well, I mean, I detected it, so that's not true, Dane. I detected it. I saw it and I went, huh. I literally saw it and went, I wonder if they needed that or not. That's why, but it's a nitpick. It doesn't really matter. Massive ass Centipede is back. Centipede fun fact of the day. Lydia got out of her containment and I have no idea where she is. I'm scared for my safety. You've made the bed, now sleep in it. Reap what you have sown. He allegedly killed himself just like Epstein allegedly killed himself. We're not doing conspiracies in my chat, nobody. We're not playing that game. We're not doing that. Also, both those allegeds are for very different reasons. I'm not wrong, you read it. Oh, did I? It's a 2-second flashback. I think it either helps or it doesn't stick around long enough to detract. Detract. Yes. I did read it wrong. I apologize. You are not wrong. You are, in fact, correct. Yeah. Yeah, I read it. I got it. I went back and I got it. Yeah. That's true. I don't really think it detracts, really. It's more of like, it is like an interesting question for me of, I wonder if they needed it. You know what I mean? It is a, curious, interesting, but here's a question for you, Mr. Dane. Given that this is a 10 out of 10 movie for you, who is your favorite character? There you go. I'm gonna toss that one to you. Ads coming in 5 seconds, by the way, everyone. Everyone fucking brace! Here comes the ads! The government is being ran by lizard people that are flattening the earth. That's a good conspiracy. That one's really silly. That one's really funny. Why would the lizards be flattening the earth? Why would they be doing that? What benefit do they gain from making the earth flat? I like the idea of the lizard people using giant steamrollers to flatten the earth. I like the idea of it's just a ginormous, like planet-sized hydraulic press that's moving really slowly. So they can build data centers to increase global warming and be able to stay out at the night in the heat. I see. What? I see. Ooh, hard one. I really like Edna and Bob, but I think Helen edges them out. There you go, Dane! Because I said Helen was my favorite too. Helen's really good. Increases Earth's property value. Quoi? Bugger, huh? Hello, Skelly. Hello. Welcome. But it's really close. It is really close. I wouldn't fault anyone for having a particular favorite in that. I was just curious what yours might be. Have you seen Spider-Man Brand New Day? I have not. Ooh, favorites in what? I wanted to know Dane's favorite Incredibles, the Incredibles character, because I watched it last night again. On my great Pixar journey. Yes, I have no opinions on Brave New Day. I've merely heard things but haven't seen it, so I'll leave that one to you guys. I'm over here in my lane. $5 now, when you watch it, you'll love it. We will see. We will see. It's alright. Watching it again now that I know more about story structure, I amaze so many of their decisions. Watching it feels kind of made... watching it first kind of made going back to others harder. Like, you mean... with The Incredibles, Dane? Because I agree, that movie is... I said it at the beginning! The Incredibles is like a movie that you want to say they don't make them like they used to, but it's more of just they don't make them like. Like, full stop. One of my favorite conspiracy theories is that the Nazis have a secret base on Antarctica. Why is that one your favorite? Weird fun fact about Brave New Day. Did you know that there are now 5 skins of Tom Holland in Fortnite? That's so many. That's so many. I don't know. I thought Spider-Man Homecoming and No Way Home were okay. I have only... Of the Spider-Man movies, like the new ones, I guess, I have only seen Homecoming, and I think Homecoming's really good. Homecoming's an excellent movie. Real swell. Need to actually fix her. Yeah, there we go. There we are. I feel like that was more of a Fortnite fact. Well, I mean, I took it as a Fortnite fact. I'd say Homecoming is better than Brand New Day. I mean, okay. I nod my head. I go, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I would love to have an informed decision on, like, an informed conversation on this. But, do I like Ricky Rat? I don't even know who Ricky Rat is. I like how Dash, Bob, and Helen's viewpoints trickle down to their, like how Dash, Bob, and Bob and Helen's viewpoints trickle down to the kids. Dash puts on the mask immediately, but Violet hesitates. Also, the small touch of Violet having to tell Dash Mom said to use their powers. Even faced with enemy soldiers, their first instinct is to not use their powers in front of people. Yeah, it's so good. I was talking about Dane at the beginning. I think it's a really interesting touch that... So, like, you could think about the beginning monologue of Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl and how they flipped or whatever, but I think there's actually something really interesting about how Bob came to the conclusion he's come to in the movie. Because, for me, how I see it is... Bob would have liked to just settle down into a familial life like they have, but it's more of an issue of he's had that taken away from him. He's forced into that, and that's what he doesn't like, and that's what's causing this sort of obsession with the good old days kind of thing. It's not that, oh, he had a family, and now he's sort of having to like, regretting it or anything. It's... I don't think... Bob really doesn't seem to, A, understand what he has until he loses it. And he's just, like, really peeved that he had it taken from him. Homecoming is a good movie. I thought the third one was fine. Had the Marvel problem of hype moments and references. Raimi trilogy, to me, still rocks. Even though people don't like the third movie much, I still love it. The less crossover shown in the movies, the more I like them, I notice. I just think it's very silly, like when, like, why Antarctica? What evidence do you have? Well, don't you see? There's a square in Antarctica, which is actually just a mountain at a certain time of day. You think Lark's mom, Finley, will get an audience rep similar to Elastigirl, like fans simping for her? Probably not. I don't know. I don't concern myself with that. I just go, I'm not particularly interested in that either way. Love how the Andrew Garfield duology think it's hella underrated. She is attractive, but I doubt any of us are actually hardcore simping, more of a bit. Well, I mean, his question was, would it occur, right? So it's not like, you know. I prefer not to think about that type of fan base. There you go. There's Emily's response to it. It's cool to me too. Love the more grounded suit from first and awesome music from second. Ignore and forget. Yeah, just kind of. I've never been particularly concerned, chat, with the kind of audience, if that makes sense. My concern with the kind of audience is just like, oh, do they earnestly enjoy the thing I'm putting together? Should I start watching Ben 10 since I got the whole collection on DVD? You've got the whole collection on DVD. Have you not seen it? Or is it just... Helen said at the wedding that he had to be more than just Mr. Incredible. Bob's obsessed with it, and, to the detriment of family, them having to move 3 times, him checking out of home and ditching them to fight crime. Learn to be a dad and husband as well. Only seen clips. Ben 10 peak. Ben 10's pretty good. Yeah. You've only seen clips. Well, if you bought the DVD set, then yeah, you should probably utilize it instead of just owning it. I figured you would have bought it to watch it. You're a strange chat. You're a strange group of folk, chat. Oh wait, I finally got a question. What's everyone feel about stories/series that kind of take a long time to get into the meat of the tale, but said long, boring intro is important to contextualize the meat and make it worth it in a way? Been grappling with how I feel about these for a while, and I wonder how folks think about them. Like, there's a level of, with that, Nip, there's a level of, like, what is the problem with the sort of long, quote-unquote, boring part? What is it, what is making it boring for people? You know what I mean? Are people finding it boring because, oh, hey, where are my big explosions and shit? Like, what's the thing? Because, for me, with a long series that takes its time like that, what I mostly am wondering about is, what are you achieving with that intro? You taking your time. What are you teaching us in that? And is what you're teaching us of value? You know? Be nice if the calmer episodes are just about us getting to know the cast and their world. Exactly. Hey, Gravegrime, what should I draw? Figure it out yourself, Mushroom! I've got things I gotta draw. Time for you to figure out what you gotta draw. Use that hot dog brain of yours. Generate an idea. Is it time well spent, or is it just stuff for stuff's sake? Looking forward to character interactions and learning about the characters while experiencing the world. Pages just open up. So, but yeah, my thing is kind of, it comes down to, because there's sort of a reasonable side to that, and then an unreasonable side to that. So it's kind of, you gotta figure out what they're doing. I'm waiting for Nip's reply, but he's decided to take a million fucking years to type anything. Because I'm curious where this conversation goes. There we go. Nip is right. I can only convey so much in Twitch chat. I know. Trying to find the right here. There's like a message limit for you people, isn't there? Like, you can't write an infinite amount of words. I don't write long enough screeds in Twitch chat to know. I mostly just heckle. Why don't you love me anymore, Groist? Yeah, last stream you were like, oh, you made me fall down the stairs. Why the fuck do you think, Mushroom? You accused me of assault. I didn't do shit. Your dumbass fell down the stairs all on your own. And you tried to put that on me. There you go, that's why. Hey, what's going on? What's happening? Where we talking about what's the news? We've been all over the place, Josh. We've been hither and thither. Here and there. Why do you hate me for committing a crime? I didn't do anything! Skelly, I didn't do anything. They just fell down the stairs and went, you know, you did this. I burnt their mac and cheese too, apparently. I'm thinking, like, how many folks yell at me that One Piece is totally worth it to sit through, like, 5 kajillion episodes to get it. But at some point, the plot does feel like it meanders. Probably bad example because I haven't watched it myself, so I'm thinking of better examples. I see. Well, because, like... But at that point, Nip, right? Like, the issue then becomes... I guess... Chat, I have also not seen One Piece, so don't... I'm just using it as the example. If that's the case, then it's like, well... Obviously, it's not doing enough with that... with the time it has. That's the problem. Like, there's an interest... You need to have interest there, like, something for people to latch onto, and you have to actually be, like, utilizing your time to build that. Meandering comes about when... Honestly, if you have a scene in a story chat and you're only using that scene to achieve a single task, you're going to start filling out a story and make it feel so much longer. It could even be like this happens with movies and shit. So like not even long series. This happens with movies and stuff where they don't know how to actually allocate their time properly to give you information, and it makes the movie feel like a fucking just this painful drag. You know what I mean? So One Piece anime is notoriously bad for the anime stretching the story with padding and filler. Manga's not as bad. It's still way too long. But that's the way to experience, not the anime. But yeah, so like even short things can feel way too long, and it's genuinely just about your efficiency. So my thought would be, if someone says, oh, you have to wait, you have to get through the boring slop first, I would like give it a try, if that makes sense. I would be like, okay, I'll start it, and then I would start it, and if it doesn't give me anything to grasp, like then I'll drop it. That's just how it has to be, because there are so many stories out there. There's so much media to like engage with. There is a level of, if it's going to waste your time, it probably should be sort of discarded for you. And this is speaking as someone who makes sort of slow burn stories a lot of the time. My tales are more slow burn than anything, but my goal with that concept is to try and build to, like, trying to give you something to latch onto within that place. Then there's also, you know, there's also the people who kind of are unreasonable about it. And it's like, I wanted the big splody thing. I want my payoff immediately. I don't want to, have to wait. And those people you kind of just have to ignore. Because not all stories are for them. So I love One Piece mostly for the characters in the world, as it's beautifully crafted, but it slogs a lot during a few of the arcs, in my opinion. with the battling just taking way too long. Ideally, there would not be boring slop to wade through, but also a story can get better and better as an audience can eventually think the earlier stuff wasn't so good. Yeah, there's also a factor of, oh, they could be telling the truth and the later stuff is really good, and the story had a really rough start. Like it started quite poor and has built its way out of that sort of problem. I think that's totally possible for something to do. Unfortunately, my thought process, I guess, Nip, at the end of the day is it's a very individual basis on that kind of shit. It really depends story to story. I don't think you could put like a label on those stories in general. Because they're going to be doing it in very different ways and for very different reasons. So yeah. Anyway, you guys like the pig turtle? Do you like the muck shell? He looks friendly. He's very friendly. He just wants to give them all a hug. Yeah, he's cute. I see, yeah, I assume that would be the response. Just wanted to spark the convo about it. Well, I mean, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the info given, I guess. My perspective and whatnot. Sure, but I agree that it's not unreasonable for a person to not want to go through a bunch of not good stuff to eventually get to the good. No, I agree with that too. That's why I said it has to kind of come down to your own temperament with that stuff. Because like I also exist in this place where I tend to not go, like, if you can't give me something to latch onto in a show context, I guess, by like episode 3, I'm probably done with you. I'm probably not going to follow you to your conclusion. No matter how good it is, I'm gonna be like, jeez, I don't think I can do this. Yeah, the muck shells. It's fun to just look up, you know, do a bit of Wikipedia diving, random site diving. The amount of times Emily and I have been looking up, you know, fairies, and we've come across something that looks like it's archaic and from the 90s to be like, oh, here's a bunch of different kinds of fairies and stuff. It's been a wonderful time. But there's some really goofy ones. The muck shell is kind of just, I guess you could call it an anglicized version of a Scottish fairy, I believe. That is actually like a pig turtle. It's like a pig turtle that lives by the river. I don't know if anyone remembered me rambling about these guys a bit ago. I can Celtic mythology. Yeah, there you go. Archaic and from the 90s. Dane, tell me I'm wrong, man. Tell me I'm wrong. It's a real fairy. Well, obviously not real, but you know what? Yeah, it's like it's like a type of fairy. It's called like a muck shellac or something like that. Is it shellock or something like that? Is its actual sort of name? But yeah. I'm trying to kind of do some sort of style designing as I'm drawing this, by the way, chat, because trying to cut down on how many lines I would always put into stuff. So trying to smooth it out a little. A glamour shell, less glamour shell, more kind of. I sort of drew this sketch in a much more how I would normally draw stuff kind of ways. I'm just trying to give a little bit of this or that. You know, I should probably, you know, one thing I probably should have done, chat, is I probably should have, also, holy shit, it's been an hour and a half. What the fuck? Just about an hour and a half anyway. I should have really told you what this kind of comic's about. Get an idea what the incidentals are. So essentially, I think it's relatively obvious just from the art of it, but you know, they got chased up a tree by a muck shell, right? And they're like, wow. They're like, wow, he's mad. He's upset. That guy's nasty. Why he's so mad? And you know, Mouse has got a little bit of like, that's really weird, because muck shells, they tend to not really attack people unless they have like food on them or something. And we didn't bring any food with us today, so that's weird. And Mac's like, what the? Wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. And he scribbles around in his pocket, and he pulls out a little fish. Pulls out a little fish. And kind of embarrassingly tosses it down to the muck shell. Like, oh, jeez. Oh, man. And then he gets really embarrassed about it. Yeah. Just look at him like, why? You had a fish in your pocket. And he's just like, no, it's not my fault. You guys couldn't smell it either. You can't blame me for this. You guys pulled me away from fishing too early. I had bait in my pocket. Lark only ate one of its fucking piglets. Yeah, I don't know. Dane, why are you deciding that Lark is such a horrible killer? Up what you meant, and all I found was the Gilly-Doo, a territorial fairy who appears where the Gillyfit suit gets its name. It's because it's got like a Scottish spelling, man. It's annoying. I'll have to find it again. But the Gilly-Doo is also a cool one, yeah. Forest fella. She's got the I'll do anything to survive vibe, and also the I'll try anything once vibe, so naturally she'll try turtle bacon out of pure curiosity. Well, she would, but I don't think she would, like, I don't think she would just eat, like, I don't think she wouldn't be the type to catch the piglet herself and slaughter it, you know? It's funnier that way. How else do people make decisions? I see. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Comedy always wins. But I don't think Lark would be the type to be like, I'm going to catch and eat this thing myself, just rip it apart. Well, maybe that was the only one of those I'll try anything once moments. You see, I'll catch and butcher it, and she'll only try it once. She'll only butcher that poor little animal one time. Goodness, guys. You make her so bloodthirsty. But yeah, we, cause here's the thing, right, chat? With these whole incidental story stuff. We want to, like, show you guys who these characters are a little bit through sort of these fun scenarios. Here, you know what? This one's only scribbles. I still have to tighten it up, but I've got a second one set up as well. Of Lark continually getting pelted in the head by a little hob up in like a tree. You look on comic. I want it by tomorrow at 1 AM or you're fired. Fuck! Shit! Guys, I gotta move! I gotta go! Oh no! Wait! Thank you for the follow, Burn Keeper. Thank you very much. But yeah, she's getting a little annoyed with every panel of her getting whacked in the head. Like, oh, jeez, stop it. Yeah, and then she, then she yells at it. Knock it off. See what I mean by dumb little placeholder words? This won't be the actual dialogue, but it is funny to write "knock it off, dick" to get the the vibe across, you know what I mean? And then, you know, he's a little annoying hob who doesn't have a home, so he spits at him again. It's like, oh, whack. And then they're horrified, which I think good faces. I think they're pretty good. And she caught the seed he was spitting in her own mouth. And, you know, even he's a little horrified by that. Even he's a little, ooh, yucky. So, just little things, chat. Little things to show you the characters. Show you the silly freaks we've crafted. Come on. There we go. Like, this thing. But no, it's a funny coincidence that has occurred though, chat, is we have like a document for all these ideas. We just write down a bunch. And for some reason, so many of them are actually about Mac. We have so many about Mac. I don't know what it is. Something about him is just he's just fun to work with. Fun to make him have to do shit. He's a funnier character than we've ever he's a funnier character than we've ever had before? What the? Are you saying he's the funniest character ever, or are you saying he's the funniest character that I have ever had before? Which way are you insulting, Chet? You know, who you pointing at? It's a George Lucas reference? Did he say that about Jar Jar? Is that a ref? Is Mac our Jar Jar? He would hate that. He would hate to be called that. He's a little less motivated from what I recall, so it's funny to see him in situations where he's probably not put himself in by choice. It's like a Shaggy and Scooby, they don't want to be there, hence the silly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit, for sure. Also, it's a minute break, chat, so I'm gonna take my first piss break. I'll be right back. I got a minute. I gotta go. Huh! I return. The pissification of Groist. Working hard, putting together furniture, and I had to hear the boy. I had to hear my boy compared to Jar Jar. Aw. Listen, Emily. Chat is cruel. Last time I talk about Fairy-woods again, they were trying to take down the troll economy. Like, they're not good people here. I have not promoted a good flock. What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? You people know what you did. Not a whole lot I could do with you just going at me. But I've eaten at least 1 bag of popcorn each day for the past 4 days. Do I keep the streak going? I mean, if there's a snack to have, popcorn's probably one of the higher ones up there. Maybe a little less so, but, you know, all you're worrying about is your sodium anyway, Nip, so you might as well. I typed the last line and had to go away right after what I missed. I hear Mac is Jar Jar now. That is what occurred, yes. That is what we did. But, I mean, I did decide that, you know, I probably should talk about... Because kind of, Lark's just hanging out in this, this seat a little bit. She's just having a fun time, you know. It's mostly about, Mouse and Mac and stuff, and kind of who they are a little bit. So... Figured. I wrote down a little stream, because I'm trying to plan out my streams a little bit better, chat. Trying to give you guys something to latch onto that isn't just, oh, hey, look at him draw. Haha, I like that. And then whatever, you know, media ramble I have to go on for the next 7 hours. But no, I do want to talk about this story a little bit more because it's fucking super cool and the characters are, I would like to say, quite rich. There's a level of where do you start? You guys ever do that where you're like, oh, fuck, I had to talk about something now. Where do I even begin with this? Because I know so much about it, and none of it's going to make sense to any of you fuckers until I actually start. But where do I begin? Look at you draw. Got you 600 followers. Yeah. Looking at you draw got me 600. I know it did. But, you know, you always got to be on that grind to improve, you know? Always got to be looking to do better than the day before. The beginning? Well, I mean, beginning is, Mac's a poor boy. Of a little fishing family off the dock. I guess on the dock of Wodenham. And he's kind of like... He don't trust fairies. He doesn't like them too much. He doesn't trust them. He's kind of the characters, he's sort of been the one who has had to deal with, sort of the mischievous nature that comes with fairies, the most. Him and his family, I suppose. It's not necessarily always him directly or anything. It's not like he just has bad luck with fairies. It's more of his family has had to deal with quite a bit of bad luck in that regard, I would imagine. And part of that has just kind of made him... He's heard lots of tales, lots of this, lots of that, you know how it is. Lots of stories, like, from his dad and stuff, and it's just like, okay. These things aren't to be trifled with. They are, you know, magic, so. As normal as it might be, there is a little, like, damn fairies always stealing our fish. Yeah, there you go. They keep having to deal with the blue men. The what? The blue men. I'm sorry? Yeah, you know the ones. Tiny legs pop out of the mouth of one of the fish he's selling and runs off. Could be a dozen. Just a bunch of pixies just loot his loot the store. Oh, fuck, that would suck. That would be awful. Just a bunch of little fuzzballs grabbing a bunch of fish and running away. They would. They fucking would. But he sort of distrusts them a little bit more. I I'm trying to think of like what a comparison would kind of be, chat, and be like, okay, so how would I describe this in kind of our terms? You know how some people they don't like cats. There's something about them. Mac's kind of like that, but for fairies. And he gets very uncomfortable when they're about in his own Mac way. He's kind of doesn't like him touching him, doesn't like him, yeah. But he's been kind of roped into a lot of these adventures with Lark, because he has essentially ended up indebted himself to her, because he takes his debts very seriously. He's a mature boy for his age, to be honest. He's had to grow up quite quickly, to help with the family and everything. What exactly are these fairies in this universe? They are little creatures that exist. I guess they're not all necessarily little either, because some are large. But it would sort of just, you could consider them their own, like, animal kingdom, basically. They are a magical collection of creatures that exist. However, some of them are kind of exclusive to this location of the fairy woods, and that's what makes it kind of extra super special, is that a lot of fairy density in the fairy woods is drastically higher than it would be outside of it. So you might see like some pixies and stuff out in the wilderness, because they sort of live in areas known as groves. They're kind of magical places in the woods. That's where fairies live, and the fairy woods is the biggest grove to ever be found. But they live in these like magical places, so you might be able to see, like, you know, some pixies now and again, things like that. They're not entirely absent from outside of the fairy woods life, but in around Wodenham and such, they are drastically more common. Show us some examples. Yeah, I guess I forgot Mushroom wasn't here for the big old reveal thing. Yeah, I could show examples. Yeah, I could do that. We had slides specifically for this, actually. Hold on. Forget that the other one's always up here. And then this one. Damn it. There. So these are a couple kinds of fairies. Like, these are the pixies, little fellas. These are boggles, little bastards, and these are pillywiggins. They're kind of, you know. Yeah. What are the other two? Talk about fish-made accessories and whatnot. So cool. Thank you. May you have some of what? And then, you know, this is a Griddylow. And then we've got will-o-wisps, and we've got cows. I promise you won't put them in your mouth. Don't eat them. Some of these fuckers are sentient. Don't do that. Then we got like hobs and dwarves and fucking boggarts. We got boggarts, and we've got trolls, and there's a whole bunch of them, you know? So this is kind of what you can think of as fairies. They are just magical critters. Rock and stone, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. Some fairies, I won't put them in my mouth at all. And the hobs will not be forced to do little dances for me. Well, good luck getting them to do that anyway, unless they're going to be, like, chill with you. Some of these things are sentient. Some of these things are like, sapient beings, and they have kind of, like, their own agency and whatnot. So you can't... Good luck for some of them, you know? Like, good luck getting a dwarf to do a little jig. Actually, hold on. This is what I was talking about, though. Like, all kinds of little creatures. Come on. It's gonna take a second for this to load, chat. I'm opening a file as opposed to pulling in an image. But... yeah, like, you know, here are some muck shells, for example. There's the initial sketch I did. Yes, it is a big old file. Yeah, and then there's like shelly coats. Let's see. Yes, this one's fine. Kobold. These little guys are knockers, and we kind of like... some of them are like... some of them are self-created little creatures, but a lot of them actually are... they do have some vague relation to fairies that exist, you know? Knockers, are they big? No, they're small. There's a dwarf right there. Dwarfs raise them. They're like little goats that help them find ore. Oh, the lark. Ah! Yeah. Look, we have fun when we get in call and we're just drawing stuff. We have a good time. But, so are there no big knockers to be found in the fairy woods? There are no big knockers to be found in the fairy woods. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. Unless we later decide, like, oh, hey, we're gonna have a story about the giant knocker that exists in a cave somewhere and Dig Deep wants to find it. That kind of thing. And one of those weirdos that likes them small. Fairies, that is. I see. You're on thin fucking ice, Izzy. You're on thin ice. Why I wanna... but, no. So there's kind of all these, types of fairies and stuff. And, you know, some of them can be kind, but none of them are, like, entirely benevolent, really. They all have their sort of level of mischief and their own moral codes and things like that. And, Mac don't trust it. He's dealt with it enough. He's dealt with untrustworthy people enough that he's not gonna go ahead and just start trusting, like, a fairy outright. I don't know. Some of them are actively trying to screw you over. He doesn't think so. But he's gonna get dragged out into the woods anyway because he owes Lark one for helping him out. And, you know, that's a thing about him, too. Mac's very chill. He's a very, like, despite him having this mistrust and anxieties about fairies or whatever, he's quite a chill person. He's not, like, neurotic or spastic at all. Of them all, I'd probably... the big knock of legend, oh my god. Not that kind of fairy tale. What about the one that looks like the woodsman from Hilda the Butler dude? That's, he's a hob. He's a little hob. That's Tob. Tob the hob. If you just wanted to know what kind of species he was. How hobs sort of work is they make magical pacts with people to gain access to their home, and then they sort of live in that house, and they'll do, like, chores and busy work and kind of treat it like their den. So they're like, it's not uncommon to see a house that has a house hob. But they also can kind of, because they have their own opinions on things, they can become kind of a nuisance and sort of spar against the homeowner and shit like that. No, I mean that particular hob. Is he benevolent? Is he a good guy? Oh, like Hob specifically? I was getting to that. Tob is like a very well-behaved Hob. He is a perfect little guy. He's potentially, for Graham anyway, a bit uncomfortably kind. She's like, what is wrong with you? But no, he is a good Hob. He is a benevolent force in this story. Hob is the final boss, calling it now. He's the big bad. It's all been Tob. The whole time, chat, it's always been Tob. You didn't know. Come on, chat, give me more credit than that. Give us more credit than that. We can be a little more clever, honestly. No. Tob is behind the town disappearances. Oh, who fucking told you that? I think it's really funny the kind of evolution that Tob went through. Because very initially he looked like a little onion. He's a little onion guy, and then Hob is behind. Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed it. I apologize, I missed it. I'm not all up on the references. You all know that. Oh my goodness! Ben's beans! Ben's fucking beans! Hello! Welcome. I'm doing line work. How's it going? Bee nights? Ugh. 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 What were you guys doing wherever you were? Eh? Just ended a 7-hour stream of learning color theory. Well, there you go. You answered it. Hell yeah. Did you learn it? Did you figure it out? Did you solve it? Did you figure out the problem? Did you lock it in? Those are some good lines. Thank you. Thank you. We're working on this old thing. First time I think I've ever done a comic on stream before, so. Color pretty now, shrug. Thank you for the follow, Ben's Beans. We'll go through some silly color theory ourselves, I'm sure. I talk a lot about it. Or I guess color. And thank you for the follow, Sinister Arts, as well. We'll get the color theory eventually, chat. We'll get the we probably won't be coloring this stream, but definitely Thursday we will be back in this building. So I hope you guys enjoy watching me line stuff, I guess. We're going start beginning to end, baby. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm just letting chat have their fun at the moment. Just letting them go. But there we go. You have a cool style. I'll stay. Well, thank you. This is actually a co-project I'm working on with a friend of mine, Creature Hollow, who's currently putting together a shelf, from what I'm aware. As far as I know, building a shelf right now. You'd think they'd get done sooner, but I guess not. So fucking slow, dude. I need to fix this. It doesn't look right. Looks bad. Doesn't look right at all. But I'm working away. But yes. Where the fuck was I? I was just talking about, I think just Tob. I think you guys were assuming Tob was the main villain of this adventure. I should throttle you. This is what you get for abandoning me! For abandoning me to these wolves! But also, chat, obviously feel free to ask questions about it as well, particularly if you have any about Mac or mouse. because I'd be happy to answer. It definitely helps me sort of think about what I need to talk about them. Because you guys know fuck all about these guys, really. There is lots planned for sure though, chat. I have some fun stream ideas. Yesterday wasn't completely fruitless. I wouldn't mind doing one of these streams. I gotta get this comic done first, obviously, but I wouldn't mind doing one of these streams where I just design some incidentals, fill out the world a little bit more so you guys can see some people who live there and stuff. I think that would be pretty fun. Now, they would all have to be approved by Emily, of course, but I can dream, I can draw something and be like, this might exist, maybe. Smile. You abandoned me to the wolves, he says, jumping into the pit of wolves. It was a trust test! I expected you to jump in with me! Hell yeah, incidentals. You should have one that's constantly shouting my leg. I should really just do SpongeBob's whole thing. They all got their catchphrase. One says, oh my! Like an old lady. Oh my! I've got lots of designing to do too. I wouldn't mind doing a stream where we hang out and design the kids' rooms and stuff. Because I've got kind of a vision in my head about what they look like. It's a living. True. Like Mac's room in particular is kind of sad. It's sort of a tragic little spot. But I also find it very quaint in that it's like 6 people stuffed into a tiny little apartment room and they like sleep on bunk beds kind of deal. Like it's itty bitty, but they make it work kind of deal. Because that's just what the McCurdy's have always done. How is a mildly dangerous situation if they don't have a Glock? Hey, Ludero, do you know bears exist? Do you know bears are like a thing? What about boars? Wild hogs? If you ran into a wild hog without, you know, a gun, I would probably say that's mildly dangerous, at least. What's that, chat? Really like my new character, the Brave Keeper? Well, hopefully Creature Hollow won't say no and break all your hearts. It'd be all her fault. It is true. It is true. Hey, listen. If she designed something and showed it on stream and I said no, technically then, you know, I'd be breaking all your hearts. Good thing she doesn't stream, you know? Only I have that privilege. Hee hee. Why the board can't get a Glock? Why can't... Give that pig a gun! Right now! I'm suing for copyright infringement. I've already made Brave Grime. Well, that's the end of... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dane. That's the end of your fun. We're getting litigious now. Did I get everything on Lark? I sure did. Little. Yeah, his leg's under there. It's fine. Okay. And that'll be good. But yeah, I guess Mac's gonna be a lot of fun, chat. I think people will like him. I feel like he's sort of the least appealing of the characters at the moment. For people, I think people look at him and go, eh, and that's fine. But I think you guys will warm up to him. He's got lots of little fun things about him. I like his little... He has a stupid little green thumb. Like, he's really good with plants. He looks like a little Super Mario. He is. Mouse, look, a pig with a gun. Another type of fairy. We have to perform the ritual of giving our valuables. I hate it here. There you go. There you go. I know how to deal with this one. Empties pockets, hands over wallet. He's the stressed straight man. I like those characters. He is the stressed straight man. That is correct. He's the stressed straight man who also likes to fish, and that makes him awesome. That's all it takes. Dude just wants to fish, man. Mouse, on the other hand. Little chaos. Not even chaos. Can't even call her chaos. She's a little... I don't even know what you would describe her as. She's a little demon. Is what Mouse is. But I love her. I always forgot how the crazed chaos gremlin I had cannoning Mouse to be is only in my head. She's not, I would not call her a chaos demon. She's like a tactical warhead. You know what I mean? She's not the character that's gonna just do chaos stuff. That's not really her thing. She's the one who devises a plan to completely fuck you over, and it like has this like massive master plan 13 steps ahead, and you're gonna walk into every step of it. You took the fucking final comic book she waited like 6 hours in line to get. You got the last copy by cutting her in line. You're dead. You're done, son. Over. She's gonna get that comic book. Though that implies she's got more of a like a vendetta than she kind of has. She's a very focused individual. She has her goals, and she's kind of willing to do anything to get to like achieve them. Again, she has spent a good while harassing a sick old lady. To be fair, she didn't know she was sick, but harassing an old woman to give her an interview. That's been like her thing. So she is determined. I would not call her chaos, though. It's all charisma, Bart Simpson, and all the cutting of Mandy. Again, less malicious, I guess. She's not super malicious. She has grown to resent Graham, but that's kind of like the only person she really does that to, is just Graham. She's like, she's just very focused on her shit, man. Like, I want to do this, you have to help me do this. You're being really, like, she's having a hard time seeing Graham's perspective in it all. She's like, you're being really unreasonable. I just wanted an interview. I just want to learn from you. Why are you being like this? This is absurd. Come on, work with me here. You're being nasty. This is like my only shot. So you're gonna help me whether you like it or not. All you need's a little persuasion. Is how she lives her life. Look, you just need a little push in the right direction. That's all. Throw in all the malice of Billy. Billy's got malice to him, though, dude. Like, Billy is malicious. I'm gonna be real. He's stupid, but like, that boy can be evil. It's just not often, you know? And his maliciousness normally comes from stupidity, but Billy hates. Billy is a hateful little guy. He is full of animosity. So that's how Gran was sent to the hospital. It's true. It's true, and then Lark makes friends with her. Can you believe that? Ridiculous. Never attribute to malice, which could adequately be explained by stupidity. True. However, that doesn't mean that that doesn't mean a stupid person can't also be malicious, which Billy is. Not all the time though, and not for everything. Just, I am struggling with this hand, chat. Fucking hell. We'll get there eventually. It's a weird angle I'm trying to hit. It's like a bird's eye view of a hand, so. You gotta cut me a little bit of leeway, chat. A little bit of slack. Just a smidge. Just a little. Alright. Sure. Fuck you mean sure? Sure, I guess I can cut you a little. Ugh. If you're gonna make me go out of my way for it, I guess. I grumble. Maybe I don't want your pity now. Curious that. Interesting. Not like that I wanted to, but sure, you can have it if you want. Hate this guy, chat. This guy I think we need to get rid of. I think we need to take him out. I think it's the arm that's throwing me. Honestly, she should probably be kinda... wrapping her arm around back. Jeez. What is Mouse, and when Mouse, what would you say is Lark's favorite creature? Lark's favorite fairy. It's gonna be, because there's gonna be like a difference between what her favorite one is that she has never seen, and then what her favorite is that she has seen. And of the ones that she has seen, probably, if we think at like the very beginning of the story in Octon or whatever, it's probably Pixies. I feel like it's probably Pixies. I think she would think they're very cute. Like she'd be the, she'd be the person to feed the raccoon, you know? She'd be the one to go out of her way to give the Pixies like this little care package. Here's like a little thing I took from home. Mom's not gonna like care about it. Here, take it. Have you shown us Pixies? Yeah, they're the Grindylows are too greasy. The Pixies have good meat to bone ratio. Yeah, they're like little cotton candy balls, Dane. That's why. These are the Pixies. These little things. These little critters are Pixies. At the moment, that's what I think. But that could also change as we come up with more, critters. But at the moment, I could see her liking those the most. And outside of the woods, they're a lot less common. They're not uncommon necessarily, because again, they're sort of like raccoons, but you don't see them as much. And she probably She probably had this experience where she went out one day and saw a pack of them and was like, oh my god, they're so colorful and whatnot. And she's like, you know, she knows about what pixies are. And she was like, oh, I gotta get them something. So she ran inside and grabbed some little thing to give them and handed it to them and that kind of crap. Oh, did Lark try to eat them accidentally or something? No. No, Dane's entire thing is just tee-hee-hee. I'm going to make Lark want it, like, Lark wants to eat kind of every creature in the fairy woods. That's her whole thing, I guess, to Dane. Her entire goal is being this monstrous consumer of critters. Little roadkill freak. Yeah, they look nice and juicy. No, they probably don't taste that good, honestly. I don't think they're gonna be tasty. I don't think so. All right, let's. Dane has some dungeon meshy things going on. I like that. You guys are so nasty to these poor little critters. They haven't done anything to you, chat. They haven't done anything to you. Yeah, there we go. I know definitely the one she like, the fairy she likes the least, at least at the beginning of the story, is the Boggles. She is not a fan of Boggles because they have personally fucked her over. Lol, if I ever give out lore facts on a Gravegrind project, don't listen to me. A Boggle? Yeah, a Boggle. That would be these guys. These are Boggles. This is Babble, Bimble, and Bungle. Or Bumble, sorry. Babble, Bimble, and Bumble, not Bungle. Pixies will not taste good, I don't think. I don't think you'd want to eat a pixie, really. Just because, like, I feel like they'd be, like, gamey or something. It'd be like eating a raccoon, kind of. I just don't think their diet consists of, like, the nicest food for humans to consume. I forgot all their names. You should have like a wiki or like a Pokedex or something. I know. Look, we'll learn them eventually. It was really a bad idea, chat, for us to do our presentation and then immediately roll into art fight, and it's just, you know what I mean? And it's just, here we are. You'll learn them all again. We'll be talking about Fairy-Woods a whole bunch. However, give me a pixie rap. You should write and perform a fairy rap. How does it feel, Izzy, to be making the exact same jokes as Josh? How does that feel? And vice versa, honestly. But yes, we won't be just Fairy-Woods though. We'll also be doing some other stuff, like tomorrow, chat. It's finally time. We're gonna do a Grim Deeds stream. There we go. We'll be going back to the kids that made this frickin' stream. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow. It'll be a short stream, but yeah. My streaming schedule remains the same, Desmond. It's gonna be shorts on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and longs on Tuesday and Thursday. It's disturbing to know Josh and I are on the same wavelength sometimes. I know, right? Isn't it awful? That's better. I don't know why you'd say that. I thought we were really connecting. Munching off his brain. Like, we all know what you're doing, Josh. You're just, like, siphoning off Izzy's power. Like a little brain leech. We all know. We all know that's what you do. I just thought it was cool to be friends. Oh, man. Lynette, now there's someone who will munch on a Shelly coat. Lynette probably would. Lynette wouldn't have a concept of it otherwise. I remember that is a thing we talked about last time I went over Fairywood stuff, isn't it? What is it with you guys and wanting to eat every single fucking, every single creature, every single fairy? What is it with you guys and be like, you know what? I really need to eat those. I really need to see what they taste like. I would never be friends with a lip hater. Damn, dude. What's the rebuttal to that? Is there one, or is it just tears? It's probably just tears. I'd cry. I'd cry if someone said that to me. Alright. But go easy on that man. He's melting right now. He's cooking away into nothing. Use my brain power best I can. Yes, so tomorrow is going to be a fun one. Fellas, it's going to be a good stream. We're going to go over the things I've been thinking about with the Grim Deeds. Come on, there we go. Ooh, also, I suppose, Friday, shelf built, you can finally eat. There you go. Also, chat, on Fridays, I was thinking I would use those little streams as sort of a stream improvement stream. So I do, like, you know, emotes and I'd be doing like emotes, and I kind of want to make a weekly stream schedule thing so I can post that for people, so I don't have to necessarily send out a message every single, like 3 messages every single day, or I guess like not messages but posts every 3 days, because it's not even for your guys' convenience at that point. At this point, it's like, it's just a lot of annoying time to be like, okay, well, I gotta do this and I do that. If I put out the little reminder, it's a lot simpler. Just, you know, quote post it, be like, we're doing this today. Yippee. Maybe figure out some, you know, stream redeems? I don't know what you would call them, really. Not's fine. It'll turn into one of those never thought I'd die fighting side by side with a lip hater. How about a friend? I do. I can do that. There you go. There you go, Josh. There's hope yet. You and Izzy can be friends. You just have to go on some adventures together. Some character building adventures, dude. Hell yeah. I already left the chat. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's over. It's done. It's over. And I am also done standing, that is. Time to sit, chat. Ugh. I've been standing all fucking day. Time to sit on my ass. Maybe something like this. There we go. I definitely feel it today, chat, so I apologize, but I gotta refine my fucking rhythm, dude. I gotta find my rhythm about talking about my stuff again. I've lost it because the last time I was just ranting about nonsense because that's how, you know, that's how these things go during art fight, is you just fill the space. They need to be stuck together on a tree until they eventually get along. Talk about art fights some more? Why? The event's over. Go home. It's done. I have to learn to talk about other things now. Things that people do not care about. And I have to make them care, you know? We'll see how many of these details actually end up in the final bit, by the way. But, as it currently stands, I'm having fun. I will leave it like that for now. There we go. There are nice clean lines, chat. You like the back of Mouse's head in panel 1. Like this bit specifically? Or yeah? Yeah, it looks pretty good, I think. Looking alright. I think it's all looking alright so far. I wonder if I should put a little blip of his eye down there. We'll see when I come to coloring it. That might disappear when we only get the one Mac eye. But for now, we will move on to the next panel. That's not the next panel. And what is this? Ah. It's the ah, I see. Yes, down here is where we need. There we go. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, seeing the back of someone's head is funny to me. It sounds psycho, but I don't know. That's interesting. I can't say I get it. Can't say I relate to that, but that's interesting. Boy, it looks bad. I've got it. Takes out gun. That's Lark's line. Lark's like, wow, they're real mad, huh? They're so upset. Drawing the backs of heads can be unexpectedly hard. Is that just me? It absolutely can be. Drawing like the back of a character's head is difficult because like it's just not something you think about very often. Yeah. It's like, generally speaking, the back of a character's head is one of the least interesting parts of them. So it makes total sense why it's like a practice thing. It's hard to kind of visualize what a human's head looks like from the back. It's sort of like, so here's a little bit of sort of internal knowledge for you. There's the like 3/4 head, right? And then you got your profile. And when I was doing animation, like rig animation, some of the models I worked on, hey Enzo, actually had a side in between, like a head in between this that was called 3/4 profile. And it would be like this. And we would almost never ever be allowed to hold on that. Almost always. You would never ever be able to hold on that. Because it was always like, that looks weird. He didn't deny it. Oh, you missed me. I thought you were saying you missed me. I thought you were saying you missed me, Enzo, but I won't deny it, sure. I always struggle with profiles, too. At this point, I struggled with profiles all the time, dude, but I love doing them now. I find them a lot of fun. They tell you, they work really well for characters. I'm feeling nice today, Enzo. You're welcome. I'm gonna Mac up in the corner here, so I got Mac in the corner that I can see. Mr. Mackery. Alright, there we go. I need to, like, print out my references, chat, and just, like, tape them to my wall so I can just look up and see them. As opposed to having to worry about them this way. How's the drawing coming? Well, I got the lines of the first panel done. So what am I drawing? Drawing a comic. Drawing a little incidental comic of them being trapped up in a tree by this pig turtle called a muckshell. And them being like, Mouse being like, that's really weird. Normally they don't really go after, like, chase people unless they have food or whatever. And Mac's like, wait a fucking second. Oh, shit. He had a little fish in his pocket, and he gets rid of it, and is embarrassed. Then everyone kind of looks at him. Kind of makes fun of him, but he's like, it's not my fault. The mouse character, I like her. Oh, there you go. She's got the good face in this one. Definitely, yeah. I just, you know, I want to make little things, and Emily does too. We just want to make little things for you guys to start getting to know the character better. That isn't just us telling you information. We want you to, like, have little scenes to see it so you can sort of build a bond that way. Who knows what will actually get people to connect, but hey, Gravegrime, any PC games you played in the year 2002 to 2016? That's a specific time frame. Can I ask why? I mean, yeah, I played PC games from that time period, but I'm curious. Just browsing Internet Archives and wondered about that. Oh, fuck. You ever play Spore? I played Spore and was horribly disappointed by it because I had my expectations set through the roof by that one presentation Maxis did. And then they ended up completely rebuilding the game from that. But I have come to appreciate Spore, as flawed as it is. But yes, I did play Spore. I played quite a bit of Spore, actually. I played the Spore, I played the Sims, I played the Fallout, Fallout 3. There was lots of the Guild 2. The Guild 2, I played that one. That one was fun. That one was a good time for sure. I did a stream of the Guild way back when, which was also fun. I think at the end of it, I was arrested for taxes. I think. Something like that. I back then I definitely played Warcraft. I played Warcraft, like World of Warcraft, and normal Warcraft as well. I was all over the place when it came to gaming, chat. Absolutely every which way you could imagine. Foreshadowing. Am I gonna get arrested for taxes again? Dane, is that what's gonna happen to me? Oh, fuck. Doing taxes or tax evasion? I think I didn't pay them accidentally. I also think that, like, a rival family was in power at the time, and so they were just using it as an excuse to get rid of my budding bakery business, you know? Damn, Warcraft 3 with that old graphic. Well, I mean, I am not an individual to give much of a shit about graphic fidelity, to be honest. The games I play, chat, not really a concern of mine. How could you get caught? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. As a Pokemon fan, I also don't care about graphics. That's good. That's good. I bet that helps. I bet that helps quite a bit. Do I like point-and-click adventure games? I haven't played too many of them, unfortunately, but I do like them in concept. Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, I played one sort of point-and-click adventure game, which I absolutely had to play on stream again because it's a wild fucking ride. That I got out of a cereal box, and I enjoyed that and remembered it. It's like a super obscure game that no one's actually going to know. And I played the shit out of that, and I remembered it well enough to find it years and years later. Really fucking sad what they did with the Warcraft 3 remaster. Don't even know what they did with it. But yeah, I guess I would say I am a point and click enjoyer, just with not a ton of experience in it. Maybe that's how I would put it. Can you say the name of it? Yeah, it was called Forestia. And we will absolutely do it on stream someday. For sure. It's so silly. I failed the teacup today, so no more throwing. I see. Ah, you were making a clay teacup. I see. Grime, you seem like the kind of guy who would unexpectedly like Mystery of the Druids. Is that a point and click game, Izzy? Mystery of the Druids. Oh. I see one image of a guy sitting. I like the vibe of just this screenshot. I'm a fan of that. The notorious one that has a cult following. Here. I like this screenshot. I like this screenshot a lot. I think you would enjoy point and click games. I've seen people play some, I just haven't played them myself. Like, look at this guy's little fucking face. I love that shit. That's great. This man, what's happening? Wait, he's not even sitting on the fucking chair. He's floating. He's balancing with just his ankles. The fucking chin strength of this man. Holy shit. I just saw Jam's message and that upset me deeply. I'm sorry. It fucking actually stun-locked me so hard seeing that. Oh, wait. The answer, Jam, is yes. RimWorld is currently my most played game on Steam. So, yeah. Yeah. I have to actively not play RimWorld because of how addicting it is and how much I get into it. So, 100% absolutely believe it. Yeah. Yeah. Straight up did stunlock me. I went, you activated me. I went, what the? You can't say those words in my chat. Buh? It's like going on a Kenshi binge. Like, you can't. It's disastrous. But no. I think I would enjoy point-and-click adventure games as well. Once again, just have not played very many of them. Seen quite a few. Seen like other people play quite a few, and I'm like, I like this. This seems fun. I'd probably be horrible at them, but that's part of the fun, isn't it? Deponia was a fun one. Heard something about that. Got no idea. Got no idea, chat. Should really fix his little hat. Something like this, maybe. There we go. You're definitely the kind of guy who would like Grim Fandango. Also one I haven't played, but does look silly. That was so long ago. You're much stronger now, dear. Just play with me a little while. For old time's sake. Dude, I can't. I touched Project Zomboid because their next big update released this week, I think. I touched it. I let it graze my hand, and now I've got it in my head. I'm like, I can play more Zomboid. It's like, no, you have to work. You have to be strong. Oh, but surviving the zombie apocalypse, it's come on, you've gotten yourself the Mesmer wagon. You gotta go back into it. Play zombies, boy. I have no mouth and I must scream. Is one too technically. I'd want to recommend it, but some puzzles are honestly dumb. Okay. Zomboid is cool. Zomboid is very cool. Zomboid is an extremely well-made little game. I've been on the Zomboid train since fucking... Oh, this is gonna be sad to hear from me, chat, but I've been on the Zomboid train since it first launched on fucking Desmondo or some shit like that. It was like a Steam competitor before Steam had taken over the market. Back in 2012. Desura, maybe it was called? Something like that. It appears that the highlight doesn't appear on the screen, chat. No, I don't think it does. I'd like Zomboid more if it handled better on controller. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how well it could. Oh my goodness! Why did I just get a bunch of fucking... Yeah, I broke the other... I just got all of my YouTube chats in a big old block. What the? Hi, YouTube chat. Sorry. It wasn't telling me that you existed. Hi, Warden. Have you played Wobble Dogs? I haven't played Wobble Dogs, but Emily has. Grave really did pull out the back in my day. God damn, I did. But it's not even like a back in my day, because a back in my day, right, is like, oh, back in my day, we used to do this. I'm just like, oh no, I've played fucking Zomboid since kind of way back when. I have been on that train for a long time. So old, yeah. Well, now you guys are here. Desura, maybe that's what it's called? Desura? How dare it? I don't know, Twitch may had like, okay. More power than YouTube. You have 2 viewers right now. Well, I have 3 viewers right now, actually. Warden. But no. Yeah, sorry guys, hi, YouTube chat, I apologize. I wasn't ignoring you. I was just you were just kept from me. So you can't blame me for that. Yeah, because I hopped in. Well, that's... My YouTube is very small. People don't go there. People don't see that, and that's fine. I hope it'll grow little by little, just like Twitch did. It's just how it goes, dude. It's chill. We are literally small right now. I know. But that's okay. You chatting. Just keep chatting because I can see your messages when they're not withheld from me. I don't get points on YouTube. You do not. That is true. That's true. Gotta turn my nightlight off again. I keep forgetting to do that these days. Back in my old days when I was a kid, I was 18 years old and had a job. That is how it goes, but that's okay. I don't mind being old. I accept my station. I was 18 when I had my first job. I was 16, I think. I think 16, maybe 15. Maybe 15. My first job fucking sucked. I was like, first job, never really told how things worked, you know? No one really gave me any kind. Oh my god. Is there a fucking little rat on my... There's a fucking little rat. Little awful rat on my thing.
I'm here to be a bother.
Yeah, you are. Get out.
No, I don't want to.
Fucking dare you. Gravegrime doesn't sleep. Gravegrime doesn't sleep. He turns off stream and sits thinking about his YouTube viewer count as a grandfather clock ticks behind him. It's true. All I care about's the numbers. It's all I care about, chat. It's just the numbers. Gotta get that number go up.
Yes,
YouTube
hi
viewer.
chat. Hello.
Yes, Emily will turn up. I finally set up a little stream server so people can hop in and say hi and stuff. So I got that. Emily's the only one in there right now. No, not randomly. I made sure of that. I made sure of that.
Shackles upon you.
Yes, you have very specific places you're allowed to go, except for you, because you're a mod. But you are unbound, but I had to be in one of these chats for you to get here. You fucker.
Of course, of course.
Isn't it? Also, you showed up, immediately, like, 10 people fucking fled. They ran out the door. They got out of here.
Understandable.
I agree. I agree. They saw the little fucking shroom appear and they went, oh, fuck. Oh, God, I gotta get out of here. Whoa! Ah! She's the ox pecker and Grimes is the ox's pecker. I don't know what that meant. I'm sorry. As you should be. Not a good pun, Izzy. Do better.
Boo.
Fucking disappointing me.
Everyone
so you have a shelf now.
Busy.
Yeah, so you have a shelf now.
I do have a shelf, yes.
A second one. Or is it like a third one? What number of shelf is this?
2, I guess. I was intending to use this one to replace the other one entirely, because the other one's really old and kind of shit.
I see. So we're not including this in the shrine shelf, then?
Oh, if we're counting the shrine shelf, then it would be number 2, yes.
Emily, I was counting the amount of shelves in your room. What? That one's not in my room.
Like
that one's
bookshelf stuff.
That one's safe in my closet, actually. That one's just like, it's got the candles lit and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, another person run. Yeah, that's what happened, chat. They all wanted to get out of there.
What is that, a fairy? Oh god, Fairy-Woods is real!
It's real! The Fairy-Woods is real!
It's real!
It's true. Yeah. Well, there you go, chat. We've got a little bit of an extra dynamic in the fucking Gravegrime stream world now. I can have guests who can carry the stream for me.
We all know that's not going to happen.
Do your fucking job.
No.
I hired you for this. Do your job.
No, I don't wanna. You let me in and now you have to deal with me. I'm like a hob.
God damn it. Yes, plural. The implications are frightening, as they should be. As they should be. There could be multiple. Be funny if you added a SWAT command so we just can use points to make you knock Emily off the table. Oh, that'd be funny. Whap! That would be pretty good. I agree.
Oh, that'd be really good, actually. That'd be really funny.
It'd be so specific. I don't know how you would be able to set it up to where it only activated when she was in call. That would be my only thing. I'd have to look into that.
You could have it with the, because you would eventually want to do the one with like you getting hit in the head by the shovel or whatever. You could have it where that like rattles everything on the screen. If we like bounce around for a little bit and then settle back to where we originally are.
Well, because like the thing about how stuff like that functions, at least how I understand it, right, is the swatting thing would have to be an animation. Like it'd be an entirely different model that plays.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and I'm not entirely sure how it would make that context dependent to like play when only you're here, because they'd be able to redeem the points whenever. So what would happen is you would just simply appear on screen and I'd squish you. I don't have a complicated enough system set up right now to account for that, I'm afraid, but it would be very funny. It would be very silly, but yes. Hi, Emily. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
The truth is the viewer count went down by 10 because Creature counted as 10 viewers. All my proxies! All my sock puppet accounts! You found them all!
I have 50 alternative accounts.
I don't know why you wouldn't just keep why wouldn't you just keep them running? I can't be in a Discord call and have all my accounts running. My poor little PC, it wouldn't be able to handle it.
Truly. It would just explode. I joining, you hear the crackling of fire.
Hear the fans just explode.
Yeah. Explosion live on mic.
Yeah. It'd be so good though. It'd give me so many clicks. Die for me. Martyr me.
Literally, I was about to...
Yeah. Yeah.
Martyr me.
Martyr me. Are you cosplaying an Eggman grime with the 50 accounts? Yeah. Obviously, of course.
Oh, you're with Eggman's massive fucking stash.
Oh, it'd be pretty good though. It'd be pretty fucking good. Your silence does not bode well. All right, are you gonna do something today, Emily, or is it just I'm going to sit here and just be a little chat watcher?
Undecided. I do have Clip Studio open.
Okay.
I might try just kind of doodling about for a bit and see where that leads.
Okay. Well, chat can't see it, so I guess that was kind of a pointless thing to ask. But anyway, oopsie. Sorry, chat. You won't get to see any of that until she posts something in a million years.
Yeah.
But
I have better things to do, like just drawing stuff and never sharing it.
Yeah. Burst. Do you have anything to add to any of my Fairywood shenanigans?
Not at the moment, but truth be told, I was kind of half paying attention to a lot of it.
That's fair. Given you were putting a shelf together. Given that you were doing hard physical labor in the background. What if a bot showed up? You know? What if a bot showed up? What then, Emily?
Then you would have just had to fumble around like an idiot then. But I am legitimately very glad the shelf showed up fine and there's no like damage to it or anything, because genuinely I didn't get a notice or anything that it arrived. I was told that it was going to arrive later in the week when it wasn't storming heavily. But lo and behold, I came home, the box was sitting on the porch, and also like the entire like top corner of it was like ripped open.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
So it's just like awesome, sick.
Yeah, that's every single piece of furniture I have ever received from an online delivery has had the actual like cardboard of it just shredded to pieces.
And like half the box was soaked, so I was like, I need to get it all out of the box just so I could have the stop like being pressed into the carpet.
Every single day, chat, Emily's life is a horrible adventure that we just get to, like, bear witness to. She is the main character. She is the main character of a tragedy that we're all simply side characters in, I'm afraid. Wow, Gravegrimes is... Wow, Gravegrime is a Scrooge. Are you actually gonna do anything today, Cratchit? I am. I do actually... Chat, unironically, I do yell at her to do stuff. That is something I do in fact do, but, you know. thought, listen, she asked for it, all right?
It's funny.
It's funny. It makes me laugh.
I have a question
there
for
you
Creature
go.
Hollow. What is your question, Enzo?
If it's a tragedy,
What
I
if
don't
he
think
just
I want to
left?
be the main
What if
character.
we just never get
that's
to
sort
know
of
what the
the
question
point.
is?
Enzo wouldn't do that. Well, maybe to you, not to me. Enzo would never do that to me.
Damn.
You though,
Main character of the tragedy coming through.
yeah. Get out of my way. But yeah, also I guess as introductions, because most of chat know who you are, but some of the lurkers, because we got 30, they're starting to slowly filter back in after hearing the voice of a woman. Some of them might know, you know, this is Creature Hollow, or Emily, and she is the co-creator of Fairy Woods, which is, you know, this whole thing.
Hello.
Yes,
I've got my horrible fungal hands all over it.
she does.
I was for real tempted to leave you hanging, but I will not do that to you. Thank you, Enzo. The one kindness I have right now.
You got a bookshelf. There's plenty of kind. It came early.
Yes, that is pretty sick, actually.
Gravegram's audience is 80% in else. Incels. It's true. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is in else? Incels,
In
I
else?
see. And then also, Desmond, really bad time to put like a smug grin. Desmond's just like, ha, that's right.
That's
Women are
me.
repelled by my style. What?
Which Devil May Cry game is my favorite? I suppose the first one, because that's the only one I've played.
There you go. You got one. What you should have said is my favorite DMC game is Darksiders. That's what you should have said.
In another universe, I'm funnier.
Maybe.
Alright.
Listen, Tragedy Girl. You may have peaked here. I don't know what to tell you.
This is as good as it gets for you.
This is it. This is the top of the mountain, I'm afraid. You're a fucking librarian. I don't know what else you could hope for. There you go. There's another one. Do you like Wobble Dogs? Actually, yeah, that's funny because Alyssa asked if I had played Wobble Dogs. I said no, but Emily has. So.
I enjoyed Wobble Dogs when I played of it. It's been a long time since I've touched the game, though.
I still think it's crazy that the Gravekeeper during Art Fate was drawn with a Wobble Dog. I never expected that to occur.
There's a big crowd for it, apparently. I just assumed they like Devil May Cry. Well, like, I'll get to the games eventually. I do own all of them in my Steam library. I've just only sat down to actually play the first one. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I grabbed them while they were on sale, like, years ago.
Honestly, Enzo, think more of Darksider aesthetic than potentially gameplay, I suppose. Because, like, Emily's thing is like, oh, you know, Hollow Knight, blasphemous, you know, that kind of deal. Which I think.
Blasphemous, Darkest Dungeon.
Darkest Dungeon, yeah.
I'll play fucking anything.
I know, but like in terms of, I would assume the thing that draws you the most to Darksiders is probably the aesthetic of it in a lot of ways.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
Yeah. What's your opinion about the first DMC anime? The first DMC anime.
It is very anime.
It is very anime. There you go.
It's very anime. I do remember the comboing being very satisfying in it, but it's been a good few years since I've played it, so...
They were asking what's your opinion about the DMC anime, like the first one.
Oh! I don't know, never seen it.
I watched some of it and went, eh. From what I remember.
Hi, Cricket.
Let her do her thing. Don't call attention to her. Don't give her what she wants.
I gotta say hello. I gotta say hello to the beast.
No, you don't. Also, chat, update on Garden. I forgot to give you guys a fucking... The original DNC anime, Dante is just depressed, I see. Why not? Why not what? Why not what?
Why haven't we seen it, I guess?
Yeah, why haven't we seen it?
Better things to do, I guess.
Emily is worse at watching things than I am?
Very true.
That's probably another factor.
Oh, why not giving attention to the beast?
Oh, because it's funny. Because it's funny to tell Emily not to. But yeah, so the garden update. My tomatoes are too fucking heavy. They're too plentiful. My cage, my tomato cage can no longer hold their girth. So I have to just let them flop onto the ground and spread. They will overtake the bed soon. Also,
what's your favorite Darksiders game?
It's growing.
2. It's gotta be 2.
Also, my beans are growing. I hope that they don't get completely and utterly consumed. Things are still nibbling at them. I'm still at war with the fucking slugs! But...
You gotta destroy them. You gotta launch them to the moon.
But a bunch of them are growing, and I'm like, if even just 2 of you make it through, you know, I'm doing the R selection style, where I'm just like, go, my infinite children! Go and grow! Some of you will live! That's my goal. So, there's my garden update. Things be growing. Also, my raspberries have just like... I've got like a dozen and a half raspberries growing on my bushes, which is great for me, because I never expected to get any raspberries from that shit. I didn't expect to get any. Do you feel any sort of way about the new Darksider game that's coming?
Excited. I'm hesitant to see what they are doing. Because if they're going the direction of 3, like, I'll still play it and be happy to be there. I'll be happy to be there no matter what they kind of try for the gameplay, I think. But I really hope they try going back to the more hack and slash style.
Yeah. I joined quick to see how the stream was going. It sounds like you're putting your plants to war. Listen, Ash. I'm not putting them to war. They are simply in it. If they want to live, this is what they must face, unfortunately. I don't know what to fucking tell you, dude.
Live or die, make your choice.
I want my delicious beans. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong, chat? You chose to dig the hole and then get in.
How did you feel about the pivot of the gameplay from 2 to 3? It was fine. I found it... it was a little jarring at first, but I got into the rhythm of it pretty fast, I would say, so...
My raspberries never grew. I tried 3 times now. We used to have a bush at the very same spot too. Makes me sad. Well, okay, so don't... Quack, what you do, dig them up and put them somewhere else. Because they're probably not dead. Just pick them up and put them somewhere else. They'll be fine. Raspberries are hardy things.
We just gotta move it somewhere else.
I joined the stream to wish you and Creature a happy life. Well, thank you, XL. Is everyone busy today? Is that what's going on? Everyone's just popping in to say hi, good job. Are you guys busy?
Being busy,
What's going on?
Is just a cover up. They don't want to be here while I'm here.
Why? I would go with they don't want to be here because we're not doing art fight stuff, but you know.
What is it about Darksiders that make you like it so much? A lot of the stuff aesthetically, but also for all the issues it may have, I do find the overall story really engaging.
Nah, that's a normal thing for streamers. Most people join to say hi and leave. Don't worry. I'm not worried about it, Quack. That's not what I mean. I'm not worried. I'm saying it very aggressively, but that's just how I go. I'm not worried about it. It's fine. I'm just curious if people are busy today. That's all. If they're not here, that's fine. I'm curious. That's just how I go. Opinion on mulberry.
Never had it.
I think I've had mulberry once, and I think it was okay. Who's your fave horseman? Take a fucking guess, Enzo. Who could it possibly be?
It's so hard. It's so hard to guess.
What, her favorite game is 2? Huh? What? Why the shit am I getting sagged by YouTube? What does that mean? It ain't playing shit but Grime Street. Like, you're here forever, Monochrome! You're here forever! You'll never leave! You're stuck with just me! Wait a minute! There's 5 people in YouTube right now. That's pretty good. Grave Grime, keep drawing. These questions ain't for you. But motherfucker, this is my stream! Should I just leave? Should I just go? What the fuck? Excuse me? Hey, shut up. Your guest is talking? Kick Grime out.
Oh God,
Emily,
no, I don't want to be the host. Don't make me host.
Do you hate my chat that much, Emily? Be honest.
Yeah.
There you go. I love being randomly mean to Grave Grime. Randomly. It's not random when it's the default, Enzo. You didn't even try. You didn't even try to comfort me, Emily. What the fuck?
You deserve comfort.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Did you say something? Aren't you supposed to be drawing a fucking comic, bitch? Aren't you supposed to be doing work?
I'm doodling.
No, that's you to me.
Ah.
God, you're so fucking stupid. Fuck you. Come say something, damn it! You can't keep doing this!
It's really funny though.
No! I imagine if Creature Hall's voice was coming out of the Gravekeeper. Fuck, that'd be awful. I'd love a 3D Fairy Woods game similar to something like Kirby, Hat in Time, or even Sonic Frontiers. That's an interesting thought. Oh, what? You can't do that to me.
I'm just imagining Lark platforming up a tree.
It would
like
be great. Yeah, it'd be awesome. But fucking hell, she does this to me so often, chat. Where I'll say something really mean to her, and she'll just simply say nothing. And I go, oh, fuck. Is that the one? Is that the one that crossed the line? I was legitimately almost thinking that with this one, because I'm like, oh, does she not want me to be so mean on stream? Fuck.
No, I don't care.
I know you don't now.
I don't even know what you could say at this point to like legitimately upset
what
me.
What
to be
horrible
honest.
things haven't you said to me? Is what that means. You said such nasty and mean things to me in private. What could you possibly say that could ever harm my feelings?
You've done your worst.
I'm dead to it now. You can't hurt me anymore. Emily, it's starting to sound like Stockholm. You're making me look bad. Stupid dog.
I'm making you look bad. You don't need any help doing that, man.
The silence. Fuck you guys. I fight on Team YouTube today. You fucking people. I've done nothing. I've done nothing wrong. I've been nothing but good. I've given you oodles of things to watch and endless entertainment, and this is how you treat me?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. I say that,
Imagine
but like,
if you could just make like the Gravekeeper just like shrivel up.
Oh, that'd be really good. Again, I gotta write these down because I forget them whenever I go to think about it. But you might not have been listening, you might have been, but my plan for Fridays for a bit is kind of like a community day, a little bit.
Ooh, okay.
So like this Friday, I think we'll do like maybe sub icons because people are actually subbing now, or like finish some emotes, stuff like that.
Grave and Emily's friendship is just varying levels of that clip of Peter just shooting Meg in the face.
It's true. That is true.
Yeah.
It's always been this. Sup
it's been
from
this
YouTube.
since we've met.
bouncing back and forth. It has. That's not true. It hasn't been that since the day we met. It's been that since we've kind of like we actually started talking to each other more regularly.
It feels like it's been that way since we've met.
I know, but it hasn't been. It's been like
that's weird.
3-4 years maybe.
That's really weird.
Yeah, it hasn't even been half a decade.
That's fucked.
It's been max 6 since I've met you, so.
What a wretched influence I've been in that time.
You? Don't fucking flatter yourself.
What, are we not clown to clown? Are we not parasites upon each other?
We are parasites upon each other, but let's be real. One of us is way more harmful than the other. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say there's like an absence of influence on my part. Jesus.
I am at least a kind of well, I meant like a negative influence. I was giving you a compliment, you fucker. I was saying I'm the piece of shit here, not you. Unbelievable. You're both wretched, don't worry. Fuck you, Quack! I hope a Grindilo grabs you and drowns you, like the duck you are. Speaking of, also, I've got chicken news, because my mother has chickens. A couple of weeks ago, a rooster and a hen, they vanished, they disappeared. They figured out what happened. All right? One of the neighbor's huskies is what happened. Because they came home, like her and her partner came home and they found the husky in the yard attacking the chickens and attacking the ducks. And all the ducks have got like bite mark wounds on them now and shit. Ridiculous. Crazy.
Jesus.
They're alive, I guess. They're all alive. I mean, not the chicken and not the hen and the rooster. They're still gone and now probably definitely dead. But yeah.
That's, I'm sure that's gonna be a fun conversation with the neighbor.
They already had it, and it's like, you gotta keep it, because it's like, it's not like they meant for it to happen, right? The dog got away, like, you have to keep this under control. However, when he had ducks before, like, not ducks, when he had a bunch of chickens before, a bunch of them died as well, and it was actually that neighbor's father with that neighbor's old dog that did that, which is kind of crazy.
Jesus.
Also, Quack says, speaking of, you bitch, did you just associate ducks with chickens? Hey, if you listened, I also said the ducks got bit too, bitch. Yeah, so anyway, found that out. That was kind of something. I was like, whoa. That came after my message, bish. Well, I read it now, so, I mean, who's gonna believe you? You think chat will side with you on this one? I don't think chat will side. I don't think chat will side with me either, to be clear. I just don't think they'll side with you.
This is a lawless land. They're simply spectators.
We should probably talk about the Fairywoods a little bit, shouldn't we?
Hey.
Okay, we can keep going. Do you guys want us to talk about the Fairy Woods, or would you just prefer... Yes, because of beautiful, yes? Or would you just prefer us shooting this shit continuously, endlessly, forever? Talk about the Fairy Woods. Damn, Quack is like, hey, guys, your banter's fun and all. Shut the fuck up, please.
Chop, chop.
While shooting... Do both? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I don't know if I'm able to talk.
I was about to say, I
man.
don't know if Emily can do that. No, we can. I can. We can do it.
You can. I'm gonna be fumbling.
That's okay. You'll learn. Emily, if you're gonna make a habit of showing up here, you'll learn. It's not like I had any, like,
eventually
training. You said you wanted to introduce to more story/setting. What do you have anything in mind? Oh my god, Jam, the amount we have in mind. Holy shit. It's so much.
See, we have a list.
Oh, you mean like more little ideas for like these incidental adventures. I see. Then pick something and dump your thoughts. I don't have to take this from Jam when I have like asked him about stuff and he's been like, I'll do my best. This fucker. How dare he?
This fucking guy.
It sounds like Grime is in a jam now. But like, yeah, I guess I talked a bunch about Mac, but we haven't really talked much about Mouse, and people definitely have a misconception about her. It's not even a bad misconception, but like Izzy was talking about it earlier, how he kind of perceives Mouse as a little chaos goblin, and that's kind of not what she is at all. You haven't asked me about anything in like a bleeding year and a half. I asked you about it, you never told me. But I can hit you up.
So this is all your fault.
Yeah, this is your fault. I didn't want to bother you. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong, Jam?
You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong?
I perceive her as an obsessive worker who does whatever to get the task done. An obsessive worker. I don't know if I would necessarily... I don't know if I'd call her a workaholic, really. I don't...
I could see, like, a very, like, thorough and, like...
Yeah. She's
like, determined worker.
Yeah, she's meticulous, but I wouldn't call her, like... She knows how to chill out, in that sense. She's not like a, oh, I've got to be working all the time kind of person.
She's not like a busybody in that sense.
Yeah, she's not gonna be like, oh, we need to do this and we need to do that and whatever. She kind of has her, sorry, her head's fucking with me. Sorry. But yeah, she's not in that sense, but like a journalist who won't leave the story until she gets her. Yeah, she is that for sure. Okay, I guess, oh, I see. Okay, I get what you mean by obsessive worker now. Not in that she's obsessed with work, it's she gets obsessive about things, I see. Then yes, I would say that's probably accurate. Given how she is with Graham, she is quite obsessive.
And also given, like, her, like, waiting in line for, like,
yes,
things.
Yeah, she is definitely,
she's just very passionate.
Yes.
Very passionate little individual.
Yes.
Very big feelings for such a little body.
Yes. Very big feelings for such a little body, and she's not very afraid to show them. Like, she's not afraid of her feelings, really, as well. Which I think leads to her sort of very intense nature. Like, Mouse is gonna tell you exactly how she feels. Mouse isn't gonna, like, pussyfoot around anything. The only person she'd really do that with is probably her parents. Is only, like, family. That's a bit more complicated for her. But anyone else? Any kind of Joe Schmo out on the street? Nah. Nah, she needs to tell you something, she's telling it. Like, she straight up hijacks. I would say she hijacks Lark when they first meet. I think that's an accurate way to describe her. She's like, we're doing this now. Holy crap. You're like related to the Witch of Wodenham. Holy crap. Okay, I need to pick your brain. And then she finds out that there really isn't anything to pick in Lark's brain, which is kind of me saying she's stupid, but she's not actually dumb. It's more of just, you know, she doesn't know anything about her grandma. And then it just kind of becomes like, oh, totally okay, you're gonna help me then. You can help me. We can help each other. It's like, oh, what is she hiding in there? That old fucking bag, that crone.
You can get me in.
You there, your tie is ugly and you should feel ashamed. Okay, she's not that harsh. You know what I mean? Like, she's not gonna go up to a stranger and be like, holy shit, you're fucking ugly. That's not really her. She does have manners. She was taught those, but like that, her situation with Graham is just, there has become a sense of familiarity with just the fact that she has pestered her for so long. You know what I mean? And it's frustrated her. Mouse jumps on Lark's head and starts pulling hairs. She fucking ratatouilles her. It's true. That's why Lark has such long hair. It's to accommodate, you know? It's to allow Mouse to ratatouille her. It'll be so funny if Mouse's brass knuckles became canon. They will not become canon. I think I'm thinking about Mouse, and I'm like, I think the last thing she would ever want to do, she would be terrified of an actual like physical altercation. Like that would scare the shit out of her, chat. She would be so afraid of that. No, yeah, I don't think
She's
we're
just
gonna.
a little ass.
Yeah, we will not be seeing Mouse with fisticuffs. She is a word warrior only. For sure. Like, this fucker is way more likely to get into a fight than she is, and then this bitch is way more likely to get into a fight than either of them. Yeah. Mouse is like, yeah, she's a nerd, dude. I don't know. She's not coming out there swinging.
Idiot.
Yeah, she's kind of a little. I don't know if I'd call her a loser. Don't know if I'd call her a little loser idiot, but she's got that kind of geeky sort of personality to her. He says, then the next thing we know, she'll turn around with a Tommy gun in her hand, make us lower our guard. Shh, shh, shh. You can't let them know about that. Also, Potato, ooh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're not gonna get welcome to the House of Mouse beatdown? Afraid not. I'm afraid not.
Welcome to the House of Mouse.
But, it's like, it's sort of like, in that way, she's kind of like her dad, you know? Her dad's this really big, imposing fella, but I don't think Barley could hurt a fly, really. I don't think he's capable.
Probably feel bad.
Yeah, I was about to say,
sorry
like,
for bumping into a table.
I was about to say he probably could. I don't feel like Barley would be like a pacifist. It's more of he would really prefer not to, though. He's got kind of that big guy thing where you're really big and you're like, I have such an unfair advantage over most people. I just kind of end up preferring not to. I think. And then there's Meg, who, you know.
She's Meg.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be... She's got the intense thing. She's got that intensity that Mouse has. That energetic intensity. But they're all intense in their own right. Like, Barley's got that quiet intensity, you know what I mean? He's got that, like, intense stare behind his glasses. That'll make you spooked.
Just kind of stares at you and you start sweating bullets.
You're like, oh, fuck.
Talking faster.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's gonna get patient with me.
Yeah,
he's gonna get patient, guys.
Exactly. Mouse talks big game, can't back it up. Mac avoids conflict, but isn't going to back down if he has to. Lark, chaotic neutral. Will attempt to fight and be kicked into a tree, then attempt to fight again. Absolutely. 100%. Though I don't think Mouse would really... I don't even think Mouse would talk big game in the sense of, like, she'd be like, you know, I'll kick your ass or anything. Her intensity just comes from the fact that she's willing to say whatever. She's willing to give you her opinion. I can't see her being like, I'll kick the shit out of you. I just don't see it.
I'm gonna kick your ass!
I'm gonna kill you! You're gonna die!
Open up the door, you old bag!
But Mac absolutely is spot on there, Jam, and then Lark is also absolutely spot on. Lark is a force of nature. She's... You're not just... Knocking her down's not gonna stop her. She'll be back. She's got that spunk.
You knock her down, she's just gonna go for the ankles.
Yeah, exactly. Never to be defeated. Where do you reckon Finley and Graham fit in that scale? Because I'm just like, Graham talks shit and has everything to back it up.
Yeah. Ooh, Finley, though.
Finley's an interesting one. So she's like the Black Knight. More Mouse is flat, the flounder, all the buildup, and in the end her punches bounce off harmlessly. Kinda. I would say her punches would bounce off. Again, that's the thing. You're assuming that she's gonna have kind of like, her intensity isn't violent. Her intensity doesn't have like a violence to it, or even necessarily a negativity to it. Outside of Graham, really. She's just very into what she kind of does.
What she does and what she kind of finds interesting, so.
Yeah. Monty Python. Wait, have you not seen it? No, I've seen the Black Knight. I didn't know. Okay, so Quack, there's just like a lot of different Black Knight interpretations, right? So I was like, what are you referring to? But the Holy Grail's Black Knight? Yes, Lark would be like the Holy Grail's Black Knight, yes. For sure.
I would say ultimately Finley probably stands like close to Max Rome.
Yeah. Finley's really interesting because I also think it depends on where you take her from the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Where you take her from the timeline, and also like so much of it is dependent on who it's up against.
Yeah, like if it's a child. You know? Probably not, but yeah, she's definitely.
I was thinking just in the context of like, her with anyone versus like her with Graham kind of thing.
True.
Like that's.
Yeah, she's very context dependent because she's an adult, you know, and so she can understand context. Back in Graham's youth, was she a fighter?
Youth?
Youth? Probably not in the traditional sense that you might be meaning it in. I don't really see Graham going to bars and getting into bar fights, really. But she definitely was, she is not a soft woman, I guess we'll put it that way. She is definitely not a individual that would like back down from something. Most of the Tweeties aren't really, which is why Finley fits more into Max camp. None of them will really back down when push comes to shove. When push comes to shove, chat, all of the Tweeties are standing their ground. Just some are willing to jump there faster.
Stubbornness runs deep.
Yeah, Lark being number one, I suppose. She wants to be a great adventurer and shit, you know? Like, I know you just mean she's still a fighter, but when you said youth like that, I'm kind of just imagining her always being old, like Christopher Walken, eternally old. Just came out, just was born this ancient raisin of a person.
She would be. If anyone would be,
if anyone would
her.
be, it would be her. It is true. That is true. The Tweety theme is Won't Back Down by Tom Petty. Entertain them, I must get water.
Oh god, don't make me do that. Why would you do that? Guys, he abandoned me.
I don't hear much entertaining going on.
Told them you abandoned me. You created this silence.
I gave you a specific task, Emily. I said entertain them, and you went no. I don't wanna.
Yeah.
Awful co-host.
I don't want to do this.
Terrible co-host. The worst. The
and yet
worst
you invited
ever
me
was.
first.
Yeah, because we're making this thing, so I kind of like had to. Tell us a story. Well, it's too late now. You had hashtag you had one job. But it is a like I don't think people really... I wonder how many people actually recognize how much of kind of that scrappy attitude Lark has. Like her sticks, like, you know, she plays swords with sticks with her friends in Puckton. That's like their pastime half the time. Like she's very into that kind of roughhousing. She's a roughhouser for sure.
Little hooligan.
Little hooligan. Which makes me curious. That might be things for me to write about later. I smile and I rub my hands together. I only know this stuff because you tell us, but not shown much of the arts yet. I mean, to be fair, Quack, we haven't had many arts for it, have we? Again, revealed it and then it all fucking all vanished away for art fight. So again, that's on us, but you know. You have not, we need more stuff. Well, hey, we're working on it, you know.
We're doing things.
A lot of this stuff does yeah, a lot of this stuff does exist in more of a written format anyway, as per how Emily and I kind of go about making characters. What the? I point to this. I point. Is this not food?
And I'm flattening the illustration in the background here.
Are
Come on,
you?
man.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
There you go. There you go. There's an illustration coming too. Like we're working on it, and believe it or not, chat, next month on the 1st of September, you guys have only known Fairywoods for a little over 2 months, but it will be its 1st year anniversary for us. So
which
we're
is
gonna try
obscene.
Yeah, which is obscene a little bit, means we're gonna try and do something fun for that.
I can't believe it's been a fucking year.
I can.
It feels like it's been a year, but also like not. It's one of those things where it feels like it's been just like it's cemented its place in my brain. I'm just like, oh, you've always been here.
Oh, you mean like it's crazy that it's only been a year? I see. I thought you meant like it was crazy that it's already been a year, but no. Okay, I understand now. I follow. Yes, that is crazy. That is insane. Is Lark more of a beans on toast person or a bangers and mash person? I think bangers and mash.
Probably.
I think, yeah. Think bangers. Think bangers and mash. Grime is the kind. Well, actually, we do actually have her favorite dish figured out, or one of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember it, Emily?
Is it the Rumbly Thump? However it's pronounced. Is it
Rumbledy Thumps? Yeah, there is an actual Scottish dish called a Rumbledy Thumps, and it's like it's cabbage, potato, onion, and cheese, and that's like one of her favorites. She loves that shit. So there you go. Little bit of Lark lore. I mean, Finley likes it too, but that's like a thing Finley will make for her sometimes. It's
a little bit of LL for you.
Yeah, a little bit of LL. A little bit of Lark learning. Grime is that
Lark
kind of
lore.
Grime is that kind of fungus that you can't believe is still around. I get it, Emily. What the fuck? What did I even do? I don't even know what I did. Oh,
you existed as a fungus, apparently.
That's just about the year thing. That's just about the. It's only been a year.
Oh, I see.
He's just being nasty. He's just being nasty.
Ooh, what else is dastardly new? Little man.
What else is new? But no, I mean, there's lots to talk about with it, and we have this like list of stuff we can and can't talk about. But I am like, I need to actually reference that sometimes, or I'm like, am I allowed to talk about this? Remember.
If you ever make a scene where she doesn't like cabbage, I shall call you out for lack of consistency. Well, see, that can still like work. It could just depend
Yeah.
on how the cabbage is cooked and stuff.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You
That
fool.
being said, I doubt that Lark doesn't like cabbage. Lark seems like the kind of girl who would just eat an entire, like, head of lettuce raw for the experience.
It all comes back to that. She'll try it once. She'll.
Yeah. I don't really think of her as sort of a veggie hater, honestly.
She's a bird, chat.
Yeah. She gets explosive diarrhea if she does that? Just from all the liquid?
Damn.
You'd be fine. You'll be fine. If she does it a couple of times, she'll be okay. Easy come, easy go. Nah, but, I mean... It's... was a reference to the Taylor farm in real-life cases. I see. I see.
I see.
Yeah, I do... you were here when I was talking about designing incidentals on a stream, right, Emily?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Heard you mentioning that.
Okay. Couldn't remember. I'd really like to do one of the actual Mouse and Max family.
That'd be fun.
Because they'd fucking... Mac needs his brothers and sisters.
He does, he does.
I need to know what
they're essential.
I need to know what Carp looks like, dude. I need to know what that schlubby fuck looks like.
He just likes, you know how like catfish have like those really like wide faces and everything. He's got like a little shitty mustache.
He's got a fucking aww. He's got a fucking catfish face. That's so sad. Oh, now I feel bad for him. I mean, to be fair, I kind of felt bad for him anyway. We like nuance here, chat. So it's like, yeah, Mac has kind of this schlubby eldest brother who still like lives at home and kind of, I would not say he lazes about necessarily, but he, you know, he hasn't gotten a job and his life isn't really that well put together and things like that. He makes lots of bad choices, things of that nature. But it's like, he's not like a bad guy. He's not like a dickhead or anything. It's like, he's kind of an individual that has had life deal him a bad hand, and he has simply just not figured out how to recover from that at all. Just sort of doing what he can and none of it working.
All of Mac's siblings should look identical to each other to make it easier on yourselves. I'm just imagining like a PNG that's like resized.
It's just, yeah, it's just like stretched and squashed. But why would... But Izzy, that's not our style. Why would we make anything easier for us?
We love a challenge. To our own detriment.
Almost always to our own detriment, actually.
We're kind of freaks.
We're kind of freaks.
We're kind of masochistic.
Because it's funny. It is funny. I can't deny that. It is funny.
It is pretty funny.
It is pretty fucking funny, though.
It's a little silly. Makes us have a little hee hee hoo hoo.
Yes. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother doing it this way. I'm just gonna draw this this forward tree. And then I think what I'll probably do is I'll use the stroke thing for the back trees. I think that's probably the best way to go about that. Don't mind me, chat, just some live commentary on the thing I'm drawing for you all.
Let's fucking go.
You make them only have, like, minute differences. No, we like... I've already drawn, that's not right. Close that. Hold on, chat. I forgot I closed the thing. I had to pull this to the side because I'm like, oh, fuck.
No,
Hey, Grave, I think I thought of a cool hack. Struggling on backgrounds? Just follow Bob Ross's Bob Ross tutorial. Those would be very pretty. Those would be very pretty, though. Alright, hold on, chat. I gotta actually, like, look through stuff to make sure it's not...
Have you ever considered, like, just as a silly, maybe, like, down the line April Fool's thing, you get a bunch of people in the call, we just go through a Bob Ross paint-along thing together?
Yo! Maybe. Depends on, like, how I feel about that, like, conceptually, in the sense of, like, how I feel about it as, I wouldn't really want to do it if I feel like I'm kind of yanking Bob Ross's shit, you know? I wouldn't want to...
Of course.
But if I kind of... I don't know how they exist, really. I don't know if they're under, like, some kind of copyright or something. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, like, I've got sort of initial designs for, Max Mon Pa. So, I need to get the rest of the siblings. He's got, like, 7. He's got so many. But there they are. Fishing folk.
It looks like all the episodes are up for free on YouTube.
Okay.
For the joy of painting.
Now, Varg Skeletor followed a Bob Ross tutorial in Mario Paint, expected to come out awful as a joke, and end up looking great. That would be pretty fun to do, and then also everyone had to do it in MS Paint.
Oh, that'd be really fun.
Happy little accidents, dude. You can never erase, really.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it, like, if we did it, if it was like a one brush only challenge, you have to pick your brush before we start. You have to commit to it for the entire thing.
That's pretty good. That's pretty fun. That is a good idea. But well, I haven't been struggling on backgrounds. Fish bruh? Fish bruh.
Fish bruh.
I don't know. People are just saying
Fish
shit.
brush.
Fish brush? I see.
We do a Bob Ross painting with a fish brush.
Is there a fish brush?
Not that I'm aware of, but could probably make one.
Flash is having a time.
Looks like it. Let's see, color in this little thing. This little doodad.
Thank you, Emily.
Yeah.
Thank you. Excellent commentary. People have been peeling off though, but that's okay. Hey, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that there's, you know, still 20 people in here with us just yammering about Fairywood's shit. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm gonna be curious what the numbers look like when I do a long Grundeed stream. Because this is still a pretty new little thingy, right? So I'm kind of just interested.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Return of Grim Deeds. 50,000 people.
Well, I mean, tomorrow we'll be doing something, but...
Oh, you said, but that's not a big stream.
Yeah. I don't know when the next big Grim Deeds stream will be, just because I want to do these incidental comics.
The next mighty deeds.
Yes, the next great deeds, you know? But... I have had the idea, because one of the things I wanted to do, chat, this month, I've got, like, some goals set out on the side. One of the things I'm kind of interested in doing is, figuring out... Because I've been making videos for ages. I was like, I should, like, actually just try and...
I should commit.
Commit, yes, but, you know, primarily, like, I should figure out an idea of what I want the first one to be. Kind of thing. And I was like, oh, well, what if I did like a little kind of, because Grim Deeds is in sort of this float state. It's by no means gone, but it's going through a refactoring in a sense. And I'm like, well, what if I kind of make my initial debut sort of talking about that, and talking about that and sort of bringing you along for the process of the refactor a little bit.
Ooh,
because
interesting.
I'm slowly starting to get sort of a concept together of what I want that Emily kind of knows about. You haven't read the like several thousand words that I have about it, but you know,
I know.
It's okay. It's okay.
Write faster than I can read.
I know I do. But there's I think it would be a pretty interesting concept. I kind of want to format them sort of like, I used to watch game dev tutorials. Not game dev tutorials, sorry. I watched those a lot too, but like game dev, like devlogs for video games and stuff. And I always found their format really endearing and entertaining. Hold on, what is this? You should commission a super bouncy and cutesy VTuber model based on the Gravekeeper for your YouTube debut and then never use it. What? Why would you want me to do that? Just use it for the first video, like, haha, this is me, tee-hee-hee. Deceive my audience. Yes. Yes, that's how I win people over. Lies. Yes. But I always watched, what I was saying, I always watched, like, video game devlogs, and they were always very engaging. So I think I'd like to kind of structure this concept in that way. Sort of Grim Deeds devlogs, so to speak.
It would be pretty interesting.
First impressions are important. Yes, I know. First impressions are super important. That's why lies are the best option available. I point to my tags. I point to my tags. Bad advice only. Bad advice only. Remember? Bad advice only.
And before Izzy draws the Gravekeeper with all his masks and a tight-fitted VTuber girl outfit acting all cute like...
I don't like you referred to it in all of his masks. It's accurate. It's not a lie. But I don't like you referring to it as that.
They really want the Gravekeeper, like, jiggle physics.
I wish to see all of his girth waddle about.
Oh no! Don't say it like that!
Warble. Ugh. Ugh. But, yes, I've got some ideas now. I got some ideas.
No, Quack, don't say that.
His moist fold. His glistening, undulating hills.
Oh no.
Ugh.
That's fucking awful. You should be ashamed.
No. No. It disturbed me to even write that. Stop giving us ideas.
You still wrote it.
It's fucking awesome. Dude, Desmond's got some problems. I don't know what's wrong. What the fuck is wrong with Desmond, dude?
I don't know, man.
What the hell?
Your people are scary, man. I don't want to be here.
You say that like you are not here all the time and see them at every moment. You knew what you were getting into. You joined voluntarily after I had began. I didn't even hold you at gunpoint. You were building a fucking shelf, dude.
Don't believe him. He was threatening me.
I was threatening you?
Yeah.
With what? You said yourself, there's nothing I could say to you anymore that has any effect. What could I possibly threaten you with?
Fuck.
Yeah, that's right. Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
He
Dumbass!
loves us, that's a stretch.
Yeah, she did say that you guys were awful. I will say, she did say you guys were awful. Grimdeeds, but Lynette is a mosquito? What the? It's gonna pull up a lot of questions for what the hell was going on with Casper.
He got around.
I don't have any problems. I am the problem! I am the one who makes problems! It's me! Calling someone awful is the ultimate form of kindness in the graveyard. Is that how you cope? Quack, is that how you cope with, like, the volatile environment? Yeah, is that how you cope in the volatile environment I built? You just go, no, they really mean they love us, though.
He loves us, guys.
And then you, like, kind of, like, wince as your brain has to, like, dissect that thought. No, absolutely, for sure.
For real, for real.
We're not superfluous. No, never. Gravekeeper's got no riz anyway. He's not even the color blue. I don't even know what that means. You got some odd
no
things.
Game, no bitches.
But why is the color blue involved in that?
I don't know.
That's my question, is why is the color blue a factoid? You're not Sonic the frickin' Hedgehog. Nexiest man alive. It means you could never be the Rizzler. Boys in blue always get the Riz. I don't know what the hell these people are talking about, Emily.
Do they?
I don't know, dude.
Do we need to be worried about the blue men?
I don't know. I guess Splash was just trying to aggrandize himself, which doesn't really work here. You putrid fuck. Away with you! I cast you to the dungeon. The graveyard dungeon, whatever that might be. The pits! Into the pits!
The trenches!
Did you say the trenches?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, but I'm imagining just like a hole in the ground, but it somehow has like dirt bars.
But are they like cartoonishly large dirt bars that like...
Yeah.
They're like cartoon. You could like step out of them, but no one's able to. Oh, fuck. He's got us good now, chat. Oh no, how are we gonna get out of here? I have drawn 100 boxes at varying angles. I am bored now. Well, I mean, good for you. That's good to do, Quack. That's a good practice.
We love drawing boxes.
You're bored now. Fuck you, Izzy! You don't have to be here! The graveyard dungeon would be a catacomb, I think. Also true. You know what? This place is boring, but I'm gonna spend 6 hours hanging around!
This guy's got problems.
I don't have problems. How dare you say that?
No, the guy's sticking around for 6 hours.
I'm also sticking around for 6 hours.
Not you.
Okay.
It's just not you.
Okay. I don't have any problems.
Well.
Well. Emily, please, I need a win. I need one. Please.
Do you though?
I mean, do I have any? Do I have any W's to line my fucking mighty trophy case?
All the trophy case with no W's?
None! It's nothing but fucking L's. As far as the eye can see.
Just endless.
Background
endless
noise.
L's.
I mean, he drew 100 boxes and only became bored after he draw them. I was talking to Izzy, not Quack. You're too busy building the trophy case to earn any trophies to keep in it. Ugh, my greatest weakness, over-preparing. Fuck. I spent all this time building the thing that would make me happy without actually getting the thing that would make me happy. Damn it. Why does this keep happening?
He can't keep getting away with this.
Who is he? In this situation? Me?
Yeah.
I'm not getting away with anything. I think we made it pretty clear that I'm okay. I'll give you that one, I guess. I'll let you ride on that.
I'm gonna be right back really quick.
Leaving me alone with them? She did. She left me alone with you guys. She just said I'll be right back real quick and fucking vanished into the night. God damn it. Okay, but the cylinder must remain unharmed. It's a distraction. You know, chat, I didn't actually think this was how today was gonna go. But I hope it's been entertaining enough. Girl Houdini'd. She sure fucking did. You might, well, I'm out. I'm out of here. Yeah, it sure is. Well, that's good. I have returned. I needed a break because someone rudely interrupted my question earlier. I wonder who did that. I don't fucking know. Was it me? Because if it was me, it was based. If it was someone else, it might have been based. What do you call a magic owl? Tell me, Splash, what do you call a magic owl? Good background. Why are you saying good background noise again? Unless you just said background noise before, and now you're like, oh, you're good background noise, by the way. You're not just background noise, you're actually good background noise. Houdini. You know what? Fucking true. I guess technically you could. Yeah. Guess that would be what you would call one. Funny. Oh wait, sorry, hold on, my bad. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! How am I feeling about today's stream? It's not conversation-wise, it's not really what I was expecting, to be honest. I was thinking I'd be talking more about, the Fairy Woods, but I got here and my brain completely shut down on how to talk about my own stuff, so I'm kind of struggling through that, and I hope it doesn't show too bad. But it's about what I was expecting. It's about what I was expecting. 23 folks in here for most of it. Like about, we've been having around like a little over 20 for most of the time. We had like up to 30 for a while. Yeah, it's about what I was kind of what I was expecting. I don't have the I don't have enough built for people to be like significantly more drawn into me talking about my own shit. Which is, you know, is what it is. We'll get there. We'll get there, chat. We'll build it together. You know? Just back to the grindstone, you know? You could be bad background noise. I could be. I could just be like, your special background noise? I see. Sounds like your normal voice. What did you do different? You gotta... Can't you say one nice thing about me, Quack? Can't you give me something? Anything at all? Why must I always fight with you? Maybe once I get... I mean, I'm giving you a bunch of Fairy Woods lore. What do you mean? And now Cricket's here. You'll get more, but don't act like you've gotten none. You're coming up to it. You're a little orphan boy coming up with your bowl and be like, please, sir, you didn't feed me, but I see the fucking oatmeal smeared all over your face. I know you ate a bowl. I know you ate a fucking bowl of it. You can't act like I didn't. I fed you already. You might as well just ask for more rather than just saying I didn't feed you at all. You're right. Let me put that change into my pocket. Let me just put that away. But yeah. Fairywood shit. I'll go buy a whole ramen with it. What do you? What were you gonna buy some lore? Was that the plan? You were gonna buy some lore oatmeal. You're gonna fucking hoist it out of me. This feels like I was gonna like give you money, but then you were mean to me, so now I decided not to. You kind of smell, dude. You're kind of a stinky bitch. Oh. Fucking true, but hurtful. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess trying to think of more Fairywood stuff to tell everyone, because again, you guys know practically nothing. I'm mostly thinking about it in terms of stuff related to the comic, really. I also realized Mac's a little small. I gotta make him bigger. Hold on, chat. No, it's an interesting thing to try and... I really do feel like I'm rusty and I'm getting back into the swing of it. If that makes sense, chat. So I do hope you can forgive me for that a little bit. I do wish to be more entertaining in this regard. Like that. There we go. By the way, Grave Grime, I want to make it clear, I'm joking. You're one of my favorite streamers. Make me laugh. I know you're joking, Enzo. That's why I'm playing with the joke, is why I'm, you know, oh no, Enzo, you're being such a dickhead to me. How dare you? I know you don't mean it. I don't think you would be here if you meant it. And I feel like it'd be more venomous if you did. But tell us about the scene. No, you're fine. I love Bust Your Balls because, you know, these few people can handle it. Oh, no, I know. My thing is just, yeah, I just hope what I'm getting you is at least good enough, because I am very much trying to improve how I do things, obviously. You were on a month-long start-to-finish quick bender. Makes sense. You'll need to get back into the swing of giving more of a shit is true. Gotta go, but thanks for the cool stream. See ya, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Why are they being attacked? Well, they're being... Okay. So the idea of this is, you know, they're being chased... Because muck shells aren't really that dangerous. They can be. It's not unheard of that a muck shell will attack someone. But most attacks from muck shells come from things like, oh, they have food on their person. It's kind of like a bear wandering into your camp when you have, like, when you're out camping. Except, or like a bunch of boar, I guess you could say. They're not as aggressive as a wild boar is. And so they're just kind of like curious about it. They're like, why the hell is this, you know, why is this animal, what, like, this is really weird. We don't even have food on us. And then, you know, the whole reason that it's chasing them is it smelled the little bait fish in Mac's pocket. And so it wanted that.
He's just a stinky boy.
He's just a stinky boy. But we're kind of, setting it, like, we don't, I'm not showing the brain. I'm not showing the muck shell, like, leaving, but the implication is that he gets rid of the fish and then the muck shell eats it and leaves. Goes back to the water, you know? So, like, that's kind of the idea here. Because I think it's more impactful if we just kind of end it on him being like, I didn't know, you guys didn't, you can't get mad at me, you didn't smell it either, I didn't, you pulled me away from fishing, I wasn't done, I still had bait, I didn't take the bait out of my pocket, it's not my fault. Because Max just kind of that kind of kid, you know? He's that kind of kid that would like, oh, he'd catch a little fish that he's gonna use as bait, instead of just, oh, I'm gonna put it in my little, I'm gonna take the time to bend down and get my bait box and put it in my bait box. I'm just gonna stuff it in my pocket. And then when I lose my next bait, I'll just pull it out of my pocket and bait my hook. He's efficient, chat. That's what his mindset for that would go. I'm efficient. However, you know, that's gonna end up making him kind of smelly, because he's had a fish in his pocket all day. Yeah, he's efficient. Exactly, Jam, you punny fuck. But that's just sort of his whole deal. And we just kind of wanted to show that a little bit, like it's sort of like this one that's still being scribbled out with the lark biting, like catching the seed in her mouth to like intimidate the hob or whatever. It's just showcasing a little bit about who she is as a character. That's all these little incidental adventures are. It's just us trying to show you a little bit more about the character in a setting that doesn't have as much behind it, I guess, and kind of just like a little, oh, hey, look at this. And there's more. We have lots of little ideas.
Just a few.
Just a couple.
What is the bottom right panel of the other one? Why is the hob crying? He's not crying. It's
traumatized.
He's all disgusted. He's like, oh god, because she caught the seed that he spat out. Like, hobs spit seeds at people. You know how like a squirrel will whip a seed at someone that they don't want near their place, or to get their, like, to attack them, basically? Hobs do the same thing, but they shoot seeds because they have like cheek pouches. Where they store food and stuff, and they'll like spit out those little seeds. And wait, she ate? Well, no, she didn't eat it. It's like, this would be her teeth, and she caught it in her teeth, and then she shows it to the hob. So they really are Deku scrubs. Exactly. But yeah, she catches it in her teeth, and it's gross, right? Like, basically caught something that the hob spat out at her. And it was like it's like an intimidation thing. It's like, oh god. And so it's all disgusted. And I don't know, we just thought it was a silly little thing. Helloing? Hello, Rainfall Gardens, welcome. Oh. People have been sent away to the ads. Emily.
You're exiled. Yes.
I have to piss again.
You would.
I'm leaving you here alone with them! Make them smile!
Chat, he's abandoning me! Begin pissing, chat. Begin the piss chant. Thank you, Jim. Oh, don't describe it as sloshing noises, Rainfall. That's wretched. Awful, awful, awful. Well, we've been doing a lot of yapping. Shooting the shit, talking Fairwoods, but how are you guys all doing? Pretty chill? Good, good. You love to hear it. Josh has a piss command. I mean, I don't know what you were expecting. It's a Grave Grime stream. Having a rough go of drawing, but I have pizza on the way. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Warden's going to school for practices? You don't know what kind of pizza's on the way, alright. Pepperoni or meat lovers is pretty good, though. So are you going insane because you're drawing the cylinders after the boxes quack, or is the insanity unrelated? Trying to catch up on Smogus. Oh! I forgot that Smogus is an art challenge. Hello! Welcome back. He's screaming!
What's
Where are you
everyone
screaming?
talking about? I don't know.
I was asking chat how they were doing. Jam's got a pizza on the way, Warden's going to practice later on, Quack's going insane.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I feel like that's our fault.
Maybe a little bit. Just a
Done
bit,
sloshing?
just a wee bit.
True. Well, I'm never done sloshing. I'm always full of liquid, but of that particular liquid, I suppose so. There we go. Wait, what? Oh fuck! What happened? Oh, I see. I feel like are we getting YouTube chats and bursts again? I'm not even sure.
I don't know. 'Cause
Warden
Warden
might
seemed
also
pretty
just
in
be-
line when I was asking, like,
Okay.
how chat was doing and stuff.
Okay. The
So I don't
Gravekeeper is a
know.
liquid confirmed. I didn't confirm anything to you. You don't know.
You don't know shit.
You don't know fucking anything. But we almost got this panel done as well.
Good, good.
These are probably the two most complicated panels in terms of line work, honestly.
Another penny.
Oh my goodness! One whole penny! Holy!
Big money.
I'm fucking rolling in it now, dude. I gotta throw a teacup tomorrow so I can finish it before my school starts up again. Okay, question. You keep saying throw. All I'm imagining, at least, is you whipping a bunch of clay, like a bunch of clay into a wall? Is it like a clay working term?
Yeah, throw is when you're spinning something on a potter's wheel.
Okay. Okay. That makes a whole lot more sense. Because I just imagine this one isn't good enough. Going into the wall.
Good luck with your throwing. I've
Okay.
used those wheels. I know how it is.
I've fucked with clay, but I've never used a pottery wheel.
I only used it a little bit.
Rankin Bass depiction of Smaug. Huh?
Only used it a little bit back in college, but it was fun.
Even in college, we just had to do it all by hand. We had to
I see.
clay model a human like one of our oh, what's the word? One of our life drawing subjects. We had to, instead of drawing them, we had to model them out of clay.
That sounds really fun, actually. But
It
throwing
was.
is like when you're going for like perfectly symmetrical, like vases, bowls.
No, yeah. Like I know what a wheel is or whatever. I'm just saying, like my only experience with clay in college was that. I do like this lark. It's a good lark. That's my one smile for today, chat. My crusty lips part, and I go, I did it good. I did it. Now back
Oh,
to
you
the
trimmed through your first one? I'm so sorry.
question. Did your viewing journey begin with Toy Story 1? And if so, what did you grade it? It did begin with Toy Story 1. Also, Dane, have you been this whole time just thinking about Pixar movies? But I did watch it. I gave it, I think, a 7? I think I gave it a 7, which is still very good for my scale, by the way. That's still really good. It's just, my thing with Toy Story 1 is like, it's really good. I like so much of it. But there is the big question of, there is that issue of Buzz, of knowing he's a toy, but that wasn't even really the main thing. I felt it went very quickly. Its pacing was very fast, and I don't feel like we got to know the characters as good as we potentially could have. But I still like it a lot. That's probably where I put that. I think 2's a vast improvement over 1 personally. Second question, where are you watching these at? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it is my answer to that.
You a fucking narc?
You a narc? No, I'm at work. Was gone for like an hour. But now I am here thinking of Pixar movies. I watched Toy Story 1. It's a bit rough for me. Yeah, like, that's sort of where I'm at. But like, it's still, I think it's still pretty good. It's definitely rougher than you would expect, but I still think it's pretty good. So on Minecraft,
Rough does not inherently mean bad.
Yeah, on Minecraft for sure. For sure. Yeah. Rough doesn't necessarily mean bad. That's a good way to put it. It feels like, oh hey, this is my first movie, but they also managed to make it pretty good.
Mm-hmm. We had an idea. Here we go.
Yeah. But like they've definitely been improving since, for sure. Okay, and then I'll put a little thing there. Okay, I'm going to then gonna use my secret technique. Whoa.
My secret strategy.
Yes. Oh wait, no, I don't want that color. I want that color. There we go. It's not gonna make a lot of. It's gonna look kind of ugly right now, chat, but
we'll get there.
Finished product will look better.
Trust the process, chat. Trust the process.
Yes, you gotta trust the process with me on this one. It's because there's no, there's like zero backing to the foreground of it, so all these background trees are just kind of like, oh, okay, if you're sure. It's okay. It'll work out. We need to get more. We need to get back to Fairywood. What to talk about with?
No, we don't. I'm leaving again.
What the fuck? Okay, I guess I had to talk about Fairywood. I can still do it myself. Dude, she gets into call one time and all of a sudden it's like, oh no, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Can you believe that, chat? Can you believe that shit? Just crazy. Well, I think she has to step out. I didn't hear her leave the call, so I don't know if she's vanishing, but she might. I figured she'd say goodbye if she was vanishing. I guess. What did you guys do to upset her? What the fuck happened? What did you do? You little shits. But yeah, what I need to do, chat. Also, something I really need to do is, I need to, like, make some more comics and animatic ideas for Mouse, I think. She's very fun, but I have very few of those, I believe, at the moment. Fairy woods. Are there fairies in the woods? There might just be. Oh, well, how are you doing that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I just got a stroke on it. I feel like I've asked this before, but do you ever struggle with drawing poses that you've already drawn? Not actually drawing it, but drawing it. Realizing, oh shit, I've drawn this exact thing, and doing your best not to hurl yourself out the... Okay. I think you have asked that exact thing about, like, have you... and I think my answer was, it really depends on the context of the thing. Like, there is a certain point when, if you feel like you know your character enough, right? There does end up being a certain point where a character will develop their own sort of body language, and actual people stand and they tend to stand and sit in like a particular way that's unique to them, which can potentially be something you like, can be a bit repetitive, especially depending on the type of personality that's doing it. Like, again, it's like Lynette's crossed arm deal, that is just how she stands. She's very closed off like that. She's got her arms crossed all the fucking time. Because I used to be like, oh fuck, why are my poses so bad? But it's like, if you feel like you're drawing the same pose too much, then it is just going to become a factor of, well, now you have to figure out interesting things to have the character doing to make them break that typical sort of modus operandi. You kind of have to just figure out, oh, now they're going to be doing this, and it's going to make them like pose differently because now they have some kind of impetus to change. I don't know if that's a better question, like a better answer than I gave last time, but I suppose that's where my brain goes. Watch contemporary dancing. Well, that's okay. Here's the issue with that, right? Is that will help you with posing, sure, but what's gonna end up happening is, like, what if your character isn't a fucking dancer? You know what I mean? Because you want to be true to the character as well. Because it's not just about pose practice necessarily. It can very much be about, oh, I'm trying to make my character feel like them. And if that's the case, no matter how good at drawing poses you are, if you can't figure out a way to make a character emote a little differently, if that's sort of your aim, then I don't think looking at poses will really help in that case. No, these cylinders are annoying me. I can't get the angles right now. I want to play a game, so I'm gonna hop away for now. All right, see ya, Quack. Okay, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. At least that's where my brain goes for it, chat, so take it with a grimy grain of salt. Obviously. Alright, there's that panel. We got another panel down, chat. I'm so proud of us, but mostly me. I might back this one, actually, quickly. I might actually do a little. And gotta reference both the layers. And then turn that one off. What the? Huh? Alright, stop referencing it then. Strange that it did that to me. So be it. Alright, can I... that way. Yes. I'm seeing what the limitations of these things are, chat. I'm not entirely... This is kind of my first time using panels. You know, like it's kind of my first time using the actual clip panel feature, so I don't really know what references what. This is sort of new to me. Let me go here. This thing. Oh, fuck. There you go. Emily's little mushroom mouth just hanging open is very silly. Oh yeah, I didn't shut her up. Interesting. She's just frozen there, just slack-jawed. Speedy Drazalis over here. What do you, I don't feel like I've been that quick this time around. Ideally, I'd like to also get this one done tonight, but we'll see. I really like this mouse. I like that mouse a lot. Obviously, I also like this one too, but I like this mouse a lot. I think she's very cute in that one. That. A lot of good rodents in these panels. It's just infested with pests. I couldn't get used to the panel tool, just started drawing the panels with the square and line tool. I think that's reasonable. I think I've gotten the hang of it. I don't know necessarily how worthwhile it is, I guess, but I wanted to at least try it out because I haven't before. I'm kind of like, is this something I need to worry about for my purposes? Probably not really, but I think it's worth the experiment. I think I probably should just... It does really work with this ice cream tool, though. I will say that. It works really well with this ice cream tool. So that is a boon on my... for me. That does quite well. Okay. And I can yoink that.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, welcome.
Also, yeah, I didn't realize that my little shroom keeps their mouth open whenever I mute.
They're just slack-jawed. Just...
I'll have to fix that.
We all like Mouse a lot and think she's cute. I mean, that's fair. Also, no, I was first on that fucking train. Dane, I'll have you know. But I bet just this one in particular is very cute, and I like it a lot. But,
Bro wasn't there when we were designing Mouse.
Yeah, I know. How dare. Actually, that might be a fun thing to show. Hold on.
Ooh, yeah, bring that up.
Hold on. I don't have all of her color color swatchings or whatever, but I will pull up design. Oh, when I was fighting to actually design Mouse, chat, and I'll make sure to cover any spoilers that might be there. Is there even any spoilers on here? Yes.
Oh, is there?
Only one, just a small one.
Singular.
Let me even see if we even consider it a spoiler.
Our handy dandy little chart.
No, I don't think. No, okay. It's just the thing about Tob is on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. It's not on our list. Mouse heel turn. Why do you want everyone to betray everyone else? What's up with that? Yeah, he was just... This was the initial mouse design, and then we kind of went through a couple of options. She had dumb little mouse teeth.
I didn't actually realize that, Desmond. Yeah, whenever you're viewing stuff even off screen, it does show up in the little mini view.
Oh, fuck. I mean, that's fine. Okay, noted. Yeah, I wonder... Hold on, let me check if I have all of her fucking... That's Hazel's mom. Where are you? No, okay, I don't have all of the... We went through like 20 different color, like color potentials with mouse. There was so many.
There really was.
Yeah, this was
She was the one that we picked at the most color-wise.
Yes.
You see her little bugbear sketches as well.
Yeah, they're up there in the corner. But there you go. She could have had dumb mouse teeth, but that's one of those instances where Emily vetoed it, and then I was like, yeah, it's probably the best decision.
It was a little too mousy. It went a little too hard.
Yeah, a little too much. Dumb mouse teeth, real funny. It was really funny. That's what inspired the initial idea behind it. But I do sort of agree that at the end of the day, probably a little too much mouse. Her nickname being Mouse is mostly just about her being small. Not her being mouse.
It's a little too, what's up back?
Yeah, exactly. So, and then we were going through, I was just doing a bunch of like, oh, but what if she had this shape? What if she had that shape? But we settled on what we got, like it quite a bit. I think it was for the better. It was good.
Is a good one.
Yeah, it was definitely good to iterate on her. There was a point.
I do think it would be fun for like at one point to give her a big old coat again, though.
Oh yeah, we can toss her a big old freaking like in the winter or something. She's got a big old
they
coat
just
on.
they get like 2 feet of snow. She's just buried. She's rolling around.
Marvin the Martian ass fucking height. There we go. Okay.
You just see like barely the top of her head and the little bow bouncing around through the snow. She waddles her way through.
Be pretty good. Be pretty fucking good. Had to get up and get my pizza, but I saw the concepts, and while the mouse teeth were silly, I agree that they need to go. I do think a small gap in her teeth would have worked well. Well, I can attempt it here.
I don't think she shows her teeth in any of them except that one. The one you haven't done yet.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me... That would probably do it. We'll draw a little mouse to test chat.
Her little face. Her little, like, upturned nose makes me so happy.
Her little pig snout?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably a little too much still, but
yeah,
it is better.
Also, I know she's just like grinning or whatever, but she does look like she has Timmy Turner's teeth right now.
She's just got the Timmy Turner body. It's just like tiny. There she is.
We had Bia drawn over it. Now we're getting Mouse.
Yeah, it's true. A horrible little creature.
Oh god.
Awful, terrible little thing. Your toy
She looks
flying
like a
too
little
close
mole
to the sun.
creature.
She's a little knocker, dude.
Oh my god.
There she is. That's fucking doofy. I'm leaving that there though. It exists in perpetuity, chat. We shan't be losing that one.
Immortalized.
Yes.
You caused this, Jam.
Yes, this is your fault, Jam. The young mimics aren't that good at it. I don't think we have a conception of mimics in the Fairy Woods thinking about it. I don't think we will, but I don't think we have any.
Because we kind of proposed that idea with the cows a little bit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we're like, nah.
Yeah.
Granted, those are a step away from like true mimics, but point of the matter, nah.
Yeah. Happy to contribute. Getting another dumb drawing. Mimics are a little too video game fantasy. If you want more classic example, use doppelgangers. Well, I mean, doppelgangers, changelings, that'd be kind of the area. Technically, I think there's lots of fairy shapeshifters. In the sense that like almost all of them can kind of do shapeshifting. There's so many. I tend to chat might be my own little hot take, I suppose, but I'm actually not a big fan of shapeshifters, really. It can work. I'm not like entirely against them or anything. It's not like a across the board. I just prefer to not use them when I can.
I think shapeshifters are more interesting if there's like a set limit of things they can turn into.
Yeah, some kind of limiting factor to them. For sure, but yeah, I don't know. It's always been a thing for me where I'm just kind of like, it just feels non-committal in a lot of ways, I think.
You seem indecisive.
Yeah. You seem, interesting. Like Dittos having that doofy face. Yeah, Dittos having that doofy face is a good one. And again, there's like context where it's not really that much of an issue, obviously. It's just one of those things.
It can work, but you know.
Yeah, I like to not use shapeshifters personally. That it's less of a criticism of the actual thing and more of just like personally I prefer not to. Depends on the story. I can't really think of a story where shapeshifters made it worse. I don't really think I can either. I just tend to not find them particularly interesting or compelling, I guess. That's only in the anime, and there was only one Ditto. It's kind of bad. I see. You'll learn something new every day, chat.
You're learning every day in the graveyard stream.
Yes, in the graveyard. What you're learning might not be great, but you're learning. You know?
Bad knowledge is still knowledge, I suppose.
It's true, and knowledge is power. Don't use it for evil now.
Why is my selection tool not working for this? How dare you? Alright, if I can get this panel done tonight, I will be a happy camper. I believe.
I've been very distracted today, I feel. And also not distracted. It's been a weird it's a weird stream back for me. It's a little weird. And everyone, you know, everyone gets it.
It happens.
Oh yeah. Come on. There we go. Come on. There we are. Eh. Now the question is, are you gonna end up vanishing before the stream's over?
I might, just because I have to be at work by 8 a.m.
Yeah.
tomorrow.
That was sort of where my thought process was. Like, I feel like you're probably not gonna be here the whole time. I smack my lips and go, I feel like I'll be flying solo soon enough.
I'm sorry
You
for having a
should
job.
be. You should be.
Chad is being mean again.
I don't think they're gonna help you. They don't help anyone but
kill
themselves.
This guy, Chad.
Now that, okay, well that's cheating. That's bribery. That's fucking bribery. You can't do that.
The bribe of simply, we gotta kill this guy.
Yeah, I mean that's what they want more than anything.
It's just funny to think of, oh, this guy, he'll be dead. That's the bribe.
Yeah, I'll throw in murdering this man. And they go, oh, hold on a minute. Wait, then my friends lied to me, making me feel dumb, arguing. Oh, they're having their ditto conversation.
We're getting lots of Ditto lore today.
We are.
I know so little about what modern Pokemon's doing.
I know so little about what Pokemon does. I smile. I float gracefully in my lane with a smile on my face.
I'm just imagining, like, Gravekeeper in like one of those lazy rivers at like a water park.
What an awful fucking image, because I'm just imagining like him in like swimming outfit, and I'm like, ugh.
I'm imagining just like dressed completely the same. He just happens to be like on a floaty with like shades on, maybe.
I see.
He's got a little fancy drink with a little tiny umbrella in it.
I don't know what's a funnier image, if I'm honest.
What would the fun like floaty be though? Because it can't just be like a normal floaty.
Yeah, it can't be like a normal ass floaty. Would it be like? Oh, I'm trying to think of like the most kind of Halloween-y, like a spider maybe. Probably like a spider, because they got like that big abdomen, right?
Yeah.
Like a spider.
Or like one of those.
You could have one that looks like a dumb
coffin
skeleton.
shaped like raft one or something.
Yeah, like a coffin shape. But I think a spider is probably the most sensical because it's round. I was trying to think of like a Halloween-y thing that's also like round. Maybe a big fat ghost.
Infernal Dante followed.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow, Infernal Dante. I'm glad you came in and heard our idle chatter about fucking Lazy River Gravekeeper, and went like, ah yes, finally. This is where I belong.
I found my people. Talking inane bullshit.
Peak Gravegrime skin that unlocks after you have 100 subs on Twitch. The swimsuit, the One Piece swimsuit. Why would you want to see him like that, Desmond? What's going on?
I love the idea of a swimsuit model, but your model does not change at all.
It's exactly the same. There's no change.
Yeah.
Do I just get like goggles? On my skull?
The skeleton gets goggles.
Yeah, on the skull, but not me.
Yeah, you would have shades on. Or vice versa. You could have silly goggles on and the skeleton could have the shades. One of the two.
I like the idea of the Gravekeeper is just exactly the same, but the little skull gets a little fucking pair of goggles and like sunscreen on his little nose.
Oh yeah, the little sunscreen nose.
Yeah. That'd be really good. That'd be awesome. I mean, the skull is the star of the show after all. Why do you people do this to me? There's the whole rest of me. Why do you only like me for my skull? Am I not enough for you people? Or am I too much for you people? I guess I'd probably be too much for the people, you know? We are here only for the skull, though.
Damn. Is the skull even named?
No. No. I don't know what I would even name it. I'm not even entirely sure it's a separate entity.
It's just like a weird tuber that emotes with a Gravekeeper.
He's my conjoined twin. I don't know. He's just there. So somehow amazingly, too much and not enough simultaneously. When I fucking get you, Dane. When I get your penguin ass!
He's a man of many talents, chat.
Call it Skullmania Jr. Beauregard. Bow and regard, I see. You're too much to handle. You're too cool. Desmond actually came in with a fucking compliment, and now I feel weird.
Who are you?
What the?
Why would you say that?
Huh? Chat was nice to me. What do you want? What do you want, chat? This is just him trying to get me in a bathing suit. I know what's happening here.
I know your fucking scheme.
You only want me for my body. Chill! Chill! Calm down! Whoa! I've gone too far.
Gravekeeper pin-up calendar when?
Izzy, please. Izzy, no.
That is a wretched thought.
Please be real. Why do you want this? Why are these things that you desire? It's never like, oh, put the Gravekeeper in a hydraulic press. It's, oh, I want the Gravekeeper, like, in a pinup.
Oh, him in a hydraulic press would be funny, though. No, you need to do him over one of those really stupid reels that exist where people, like, roll jars downstairs and everything. They just, like, shatter 2 steps in. And it's just, like, little pieces of them go flying everywhere.
Just rotoscope over one of those?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know, I think the Groly pinup could do numbers. Guys, I told you, you gotta do the long con. Butter him up by complimenting his little doodles and then casually bring up swimwear as if it's by chance. You gotta trick me.
Regular Gravekeeper do kinda got that dad bod though, Izzy, please.
What? Doesn't even! It's just an orb! I don't think the dad bod's a gumdrop. I don't know, man. Like he's got a choice.
This lovely dad bod built like a goddamn beach ball.
Yeah. I'm beach body ready. Turns out the Gravekeeper is Typhoid Mary of the next generation of Tumblr sexy men. No longer are they slender and tall and handsome. Now they're ball-shaped and squat and horrifying.
Oh god, he's in the big leagues with the Wutzler? That's a terrifying thought.
Don't put me there. I don't want to stand next to him. That man killed the Lorax. He was my fucking brother, dude. You can't do that to me.
It's gonna be you, the Wutzler, Sans Undertale.
No. A fate worse than death.
Truly.
Then it'd be the battle of the century. I don't like this. I don't like this game. We should go back to talk. This is how they punish me for not talking about Fairywood's lore. Fuck.
Oh, he just keeps going.
Grime, you say all of that like Santa Claus isn't one of the most desired characters of all time. Hannah?
I
No!
mean, he's popular with moms, I guess.
No, but... No. That's in the lore. No. Leave Santa Claus alone. He just wants to spread cheer to children and eat cookies and drink milk. He's a married man, damn it!
Oh no, Jam, I've seen enough unfortunate artwork to confirm Santa do be sought after. What things have you seen, Jam?
I don't
what horrible things.
I don't want to know. He's a married man, you besmirch him.
On what? There are two paths lie before you. On one, the once, or on other, Santa Claus.
Oh. Oh. You guys are opening me up to horror I didn't think I could comprehend, like I would ever experience. He and Mrs. Claus have an understanding. He is a good Christian man. This can't be possible.
He's a loyal man, you see.
Yeah, he's a loyal man. Grime, you heard Santa Baby. I know you have. I mean, I couldn't tell you any lyrics of Santa Baby. I have no idea, honestly, Izzy. But it might just be a fucking... Like, it's Santa Baby, the Mama Kissing Santa Claus thing? Is that... Like, I don't...
No, those are two different songs.
I thought they would be. What's Santa Baby? I may not have heard that song, Izzy. I'm sorry.
No, you've probably heard it. There's a bunch of different iterations of it.
Okay.
But yes, it is about a woman yearning to see Santa.
I see. Look at it in a more positive light. You're being compared to Santa Claus. You're practically the Saint Nicholas of Halloween. Yeah! I'm so easy to please. You just say, "Hey, you're this good thing, but Halloween," and I go, "Oh, yay!"
You feel you jump to a little heel click.
Holy shit!
Whoa! Holy
Sanchez
shit!
is fine. I guess so. I don't like that your name is Sanchez and fine. We've been discussing the erotic nature of Santa Claus and his relation to me, the gravekeeper. I don't know,
that's an
dude.
Insane conversation to join in.
This is the wrong spot to be.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello.
We immediately killed Sanchez.
Run, Sanchez! Run, Sanchez and Raiders! Get out of here while you can! Came straight for the sweetest conversation here.
Oh, man.
Hi, now we degen, not making me feel better. Then get her. I toss you away. We're wholesome here. That's what I call myself. I'm wholesome. I'm wholesome vile. You see? Taking my two legs and sitting down, actually. What the fuck? Anyway, I guess, hi everyone! How's it going? I go through my initial spiel. Also, welcome this little wretched fungus that's been cast upon me.
Hello.
Creature Hollow, Emily, whatever. They're co-creator of this story we're making called The Fairy-Woods. And I'm currently doing a little incidental comic for it. We're lining it right now. This is what we got. I've lined these two. There we go. These front. Why is this on? Why is my guide on? Get out of here. Son of a bitch. But I've lined these Sorry, chat. I got it. This is annoying me. But I lined those two.
Smash or pass with Shadow.
Wait, what? Izzy, no! Izzy, stop! Ho, 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 it is. Welcome aboard. It's like this every damn stream. You can't pay him to talk about anything besides his Santa thirst. Dane, you can't lie to 42 people. You can't do this.
He's already doing it, man.
It's everyone else's Santa thirst. And it still weirds me out the amount of people who have showed up into my streams and have been like, hey there. And I'll just go, hi. And kind of like squint a little. Yeah, comic work. So, we're working on kind of a larger story. I'll just get the main slide, all right? I'll just get the main one, chat. Just bring the big one up.
Put it up on the
there
big
we go.
screen.
But we're working on kind of this story called The Fairy Woods. And sort of, we revealed it last month, and we kind of want to get people, and then Art Fight happened, so we weren't able to, you know, weren't able really to work on it, because we had to do Art Fight. But now, Chatterinos, we're back on the grind. Them backgrounds, thank you. We're back on the grind, and we're doing little incidental comics. So this is kind of like, this little comic is an entire little gag in of itself. We have our characters here, Lark, Mac, and Mouse, and they've been chased up a tree by this turtle pig creature known as a muck shell. And they're kind of like worried about it, and Mouse is like, this is really freaking weird, dude. This is really strange, because like normally they don't attack people unless like they smell food, but we didn't bring any food. And Mac's like, wait a fucking sec. Wait, hold a ding dang second here. Wait a minute. Let me rummage around in my pocket real quick. Fuck. Ah, shit, he had a fish in there. My art is very French coded. I think that's a positive.
That mean?
I don't really know what it means. I think that just means good. I think that means good. It's a positive. All right, I'll take it. But yeah, he goes, oh shit, there's a fish in there. And then, you know, he's kind of getting embarrassed, so he tosses it down. Good. It's good. Trust me. Oh, I don't know. It means you eat snails. Positive. That is true. I am at war with the slugs, so, you know, maybe. But he tosses it away, and then he's getting more embarrassed as it goes on. He gets very embarrassed and starts pleading his case. Like, you can't blame me. You didn't smell the fish either. You can't get mad at me. You guys came too quick. You pulled me into the woods. I was fishing. I didn't clear out my pockets. It was too quick. How was I supposed to remember? And there you go. That's our little tale. That's our little comic. And I'm just lining it. It's been a time. We've been having fun here.
We've been goofing.
This is some dope work. Well, thank you. Thank you.
It's true.
Lark, maybe
True
you would
and
smell
based.
better if you didn't walk around with bait in your pockets. Mac hangs head. No. No. It's not true. I think Mac would rather die than have to, like, continuously go back to his bait box every single time he needed to put something new on his hook. That's just less fish, cat. That's less fishing. Dude, what the?
We need to be doing more fishing. We can't be
More
doing
fishing.
less fishing.
It's true. But yeah, Fairywood's is a story about that girl, Lark. Here I have her actually. Ignore this one! This is Lark here. She's our little basic scratch pen brush. It is a custom made one by Emily. But yeah, it's just got a little scratch texture to it. Just a little round, I guess slightly slanted little scratch pen. But really enjoy the line work it does for it. Ignores
It's
the
a good
double
brush.
Yeah, it is a good book. Thank you. Thank you. But I should fix this arm a little bit. Pull it back. There we go. Mac, I'd rather die. Mouse points at the base of the tree. Well, you're in luck. Love the character designs. Thank you. But yes, it's about a tale of that girl, Lark, there. Having to move to this place called Wodenham. Because her estranged grandmother is very, very sick. And so but luckily for them, this grandmother happens to live outside of this very magical place called the Fairy Woods. And Lark has wanted to explore it her entire life, and now she has the opportunity. So she's like, ah, shit, I'm only here for so long. I gotta explore the depths of the Fairy Woods and find the legendary Great Wild and all of that stuff. And, you know, there's a whole bunch of little fairy critters they have to deal with. It's not just this guy. There's a whole kinds of fairies in this world and stuff like that. I threw up a bunch of them earlier. I'll grab those again for everyone new, because there's double of you in here now. But
so many people.
There is. Bada boom. You know, we got little hobs. We got dwarves, which are fun. There's lots more than this, but this is just like a little taste. We did a whole presentation on it again back at the very beginning of July. Yeah, Crackstone. So the thing with dwarves, right, is their names. They always, one of their things is they always tattoo their names on their knuckles, so they all have 8. Sort of like how we spell them is their 8-letter names with a hyphen in the middle. So this guy would be called Crackstone, named after sort of the hero of dwarves, the 5-knuckled dwarf, known as Crackstone, but spelt like properly. And then we've got boggarts here, which are like these little funny, like little fuzzy coyote kind of things, and we got trolls, which, you know, we'll deal with a lot in this story. Good old trolls.
We love the trolls.
Yeah, they're fun. Chat, last time I talked about them, chat tried to crash their economy. The extra knuckle lets him break rocks even harder. Jam, literally, actually, what their kind of lore of him is. He had an extra knuckle, which meant he could break rock real good. Actually,
He's
just
built
true.
better.
Yeah, built better, built stronger. Thank you for the follow, Sanchez is fine. And this is a Grindylow. It's like a big old salamander guy with little grabby hands. We got cows, which are like little shape-shifting deer. And then will-o'-the-wisps. Well, yeah, it's the 5th drill per fist. Exactly, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. And then we got boggles, which are like little punks. And little pixies. So, you know, lots of these little fairy creatures, tons of them, little critters and stuff. So, it'll be a fun little story for people, I think. Olivia Carr Concepts, thank you for the follow. Devil Deuce, thank you. Thank you. Yes, we both worked very hard on these. Of course. Freaking awesome stuff. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I should...
What's being nice?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, we say thanks and then turn away. I suppose also, I guess there's kind of... This little comic here only has the main 3 kids, but... My man Sanchez, to come see your streams, looks sick. Well, thank you. Yes, say thanks and ignore it all. Exactly. That's what you do. You can't let positivity bleed into one of my streams. That's not what this place is for. This place is for spite and villainy. But I will also throw up, here you go, some of the other characters. This is Tob, the little hob.
Our beloved little guy.
Yeah. There he goes, munching that sandwich. Positivity? Disgusting. If you let the compliments go to your head, you'll go bald like Sanchez. Damn, they're just calling you out like that? Holy shit. Jeez. Gee willikers. You're gonna let them do that? And we got Graham. This is the estranged grandmother. There you go. She's not doing too good. What is your key inspiration for these characters? Not one specific thing, really. He can't stop me. I'm his mod. Yeah, we take bits from here and there, like the the Tob and the Hobbs in general are like inspired by the old Zelda Deku plants and I'm his dad. I see. The old Deku shrubs, but also the Hob design from this little indie game called Home Safety Hotline. That's it. So they come from there and this and that. A lot of these fairies are based off Scandinavian myths from what I recall, even though they've given them their own... Well, no, actually, a lot of them are kind of, go right ahead.
Scottish.
Yeah, they're actually Celtic, Scottish, Irish, British. I was thinking some of it. Oh, absolutely. No, 100% there's some Hilda inspiration in here, for sure. I was just talking about Tom specifically. But, no, yeah, there's definitely Hilda in here, for sure. I'm not gonna be like, no.
I would be surprised if there was no Hilda inspiration, to be honest.
So you're saying the Hobbs were not inspired by Hilda? I squint. I say, yeah, they really weren't. Genuinely. They genuinely weren't. Oh, right, not Scandinavian. I get that and, like, Celtic stuff mixed up. I see. There's a little bit, like, the trolls have some Scandinavian stuff, because when you look into, like, trolls in Scandinavian folklore, is, like, they're kind of also perceived as wise men, and my brain is like, oh, that's really neat to pair with, like, the British troll under the bridge thing, so they kind of, like, mix that together. Valid, love this stuff, bro. Yeah, it's funny because genuinely, I don't think Emily and I even saw the Woodman comparisons until people started making them, because the original Tob looks like a little tiny onion, and then Emily just kind of drew him with a bigger snoot, and I was like, holy fuck, that's really silly. I love that. He had like this little tiny hole, and it slowly turned into like him having a little snoot. Yeah, this is Bram. And this is Lark's mom, Finley, who's also very good. The tweeds. Makes me forgive you for causing me to fall down the stairs and burn my food for the character designs. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad. Now don't you fall again. But yeah, it's a good time making this story for sure.
We have
need to
fun
draw
here.
the pretty mom, but I'm drawing like 11 versions of another character. Holy,
it happens.
that, yeah, her mom is so cute. Everyone likes Finley, as they should. As they should. Don't you fail again. Don't you fall again, he says with Finley on screen. Too late, dude. Fucking Izzy. I'm already swooning, man.
Izzy's killing it today.
That's
Jesus.
It's Izzy's thing. It's what Izzy do. But
What does he do?
it'll be a big old tail chat. It's gonna be a good one. Definitely of the plethora of stories I make. Cause hi everyone, I'm a guy who likes to make his own original stuff, and that's what I mostly do here. Okay, is Sean Galloway cheeks someone you look at a lot? Because your anatomy reminds me of theirs. Hold on, let me look at his stuff. I don't know who that is. Alright, let's see. Alright, hold on, chat.
Let's see here.
Ooh! Look at that stuff. I don't know who this is, but I like their stuff.
I don't either.
I don't know who this is, but I like their things. So here's the weird thing about my own artistic development, chat, is I don't really ever look at artists. Like, I don't really tend to look at artists and find a look and then go for it. This has been a lot of me just amalgamating random pieces of art I see online and like things my friends did way back in like the DeviantArt days into my own shit, and then just kind of building from there with sort of, I guess, my own philosophy when it comes to designing stuff. It's just been a long line of trial and error, really. So you could probably say, oh, hey, do you know who this guy is? And the chances are probably not, because a lot of how I draw comes from the random friends I made online and me copying how they do stuff.
He's a little thief.
I am a little thief. I don't look at art as filthy creatures. It's true. It's true. But I don't know. It's just the game I play, I guess. The strange world of Gravegrime. I don't even necessarily think I would recommend people to do that. It is simply how I operate. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh no, it's such a good way to develop a style or something, because that's never really been something I've worried about. It's just, art's a means to an end to me. All artists are little thieves, nothing to be ashamed of. No, of course. Look, my favorite quote is, a good artist copies, a great artist steals, because if you steal something, you make it your own. That's sort of like the idea behind the quote, or at least how I view the idea behind the quote, I guess. That's like my favorite quote of all time. It's just a factor of, art in a lot of ways is a means to an end for me, and as much as I love it, don't get me wrong, I do love it, but because of that, I focus a lot of my sort of, I guess, research, quote unquote, into other things. I'm mostly just kind of honing skills as a storyteller more than as an art man.
He's a filthy writer, chat.
Yeah, I'm a filthy writer. So, that's sort of the place I stand. Writer? Ew! Oh, fucking yucky! Gross!
Disgusting.
But that's kind of how I play that game. I wish I could tell you how I've sort of ended up. Actually, you know what? Honestly, the best probably answer as to how I've ended up as artistically sound as I have is probably just down to the fact that I went to school for like a crash course in 2D animation and then got a job at a studio and sort of just worked that and sort of passively gained skill over time by essentially only drawing. Like, my life has just kind of been me drawing, really. I'm a quote the legend Yucky You thumbs down. You should be fucking hanged, Desmond. You're gonna be swinging from the frickin' trees when I'm done with you, boy. Oh,
the stream has gone great.
Desmond, oh please, I'd snap the fucking branch. Good luck hanging my fat ass. Grow those trees? Why do I have to grow them? Wait, why do I have to grow them? Why can't I just find one? Why do I have to... Do you demand an all-natural end? It has to be organic, you see. You can hang me, that's fine, but it has to be organic. Do you know where that tree came from? Curious. I need to know. I would say... You know, it's about, Emily, I was about to say, man, what a stream to like, initiate contact with me on, but then I'm just like, is there really ever a better one?
No.
Is there really ever one that's better? Because my ego's so big, it'll break the tree in half, damn.
That's kind of crazy.
You call your fucking fat ass your ego? But the tree grown with love that I can't do shit. I see. It's like a spell. It's a witch's spell.
A curse.
Well, is that really a curse? Because I feel like that's a blessing, because most people can be hung from any old tree.
Yeah.
I feel like if it's like, you know, oh no, only a tree grown with love can suffice.
It's kind of funny to think of just like anything a witch does to someone as a curse, though.
True. I suppose
Like,
it's probably
like,
how
like,
it
even if
would
it's
be
good for
classified.
you. But
Yeah, I feel like that probably would be how it would be classified back in the day. Employer. So how do you feel about drawing? Meh, employer. Well, I don't feel like doing another interview, so I guess I'll take you and make you super talented artist. Okay. Hanged, please use the right one. You're not the fucking boss of me. I used it the first time and then decided not to ever again. Despite you specifically, Izzy. I call this retribution. Oh. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I'm the way I am. I'm sorry I'm made as I'm made. It's such a fucking disaster.
it's wretched for all parties involved.
Yeah, actually, you know what I should show? You know what I should show, newbies in chat? Because we're doing Fairywood stuff right now, but I've got other stories, and I should at least give them the brain poison that is Grim Deeds. But the question there becomes, what do I throw at them? What do I share?
Well, you know.
No, I don't.
Start with that nice set of corny images. Like the 3 different scenarios of him with the ghoulies.
You mean the 2? Oh no, okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was like, I swear there was 3!
Yeah.
I know how to count!
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Don't you me. Don't do that. There we go. There's one thing at Grim Deeds. That's corny. That's our main boy. That's our main little fella. That's our little guy. And I guess this also helps show them what color looks like. Everyone needs a good color break every now and again. The Corn Man himself, it's true. And then I'll just grab some of these. But yes, Grim Deeds, another story of mine. This one's just by me. This one isn't by Emily. She has her own GD. I have mine. But yeah, this story is about this little kid Corny, who you know, can sort of see the spirits, let's say, to put it as simply as I can. He can interact with the spirit world, and that makes him very special. And what that basically means is, oh hey, he has a chance, quote unquote. He has an encounter with the Grim Reaper at one point. Deeds, why Grim? Because Grave Grime. Connection? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? But he has an encounter with... I am scrolling to find a picture of Casper. With the Grim Reaper. This one will work. That's him right there. Or at least one side of him. Because in Grim Deeds... the Grim Reaper, just kind of a dude, just a fella, just kind of a guy, you know? Sorry, chat, I'm looking for stuff to throw. The chat, there he is, there's the Casper. We all know and love. I'll just get the old art fight reference up. Fuck. But, yeah, okay. So he has an encounter with Casper, and Casper's like, yo, dude, the cosmos, that thing where you live, dying. Do you want to help me fix that? And Corny's like, well, shit, yeah, I like fixing stuff. And so they go on a mighty adventure. This is Casper. This is him. This is the fella. They go on a mighty adventure together. And by together, I mean it's mostly just Corny, because Casper takes him under his wing and goes, you know what? You're gonna be my apprentice now. And Corny goes, what does that mean? And he's gonna be like, I'm gonna teach you things. And he smiles, and then he goes, take my daughter with you. And Courtney goes, okay. Who is generally people's star of the show. Let's get a good Lynette. Let's get a good Lynette. I'm trying to find one specifically, and I'm fighting for my life to find it. I'm full of rage and hate and anger. I'm ruining everything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'll just pull this up. Just pull these up. There we go. There's her. There's Lynette. Daughter of Death. Not a skeleton. Not a skeleton. Wears a mask. It's fine. Another Cordy and Casper. Another little thing of her going to magic school and shit. Looking for Lynette in a Lynette stack. Listen, there is lots of Lynnettes. I wanted to find one in particular, but it's fine. And then also,
he's an elusive one.
Yes. Then also there's this little spirit fella who hangs out with them, and his name is Shade, and he's a lot of fun too. Anyway, that's a story for another time. We're here with the Fairy-Woods. We're here with the Fairy-Woods. But I hope that might pique your interest and wish to know more. I explained it so piss poor, guys. I apologize, but just know Grim Deeds is a really old story of mine that I care very much about, and it's fucking massive. It's just ginormous. It is a high fantasy epic hiding in the skin of a Saturday morning cartoon. Your style kind of reminds me of Bleedman style. Really cool stuff. Well, thank you. Thank you. Is it because Halloween? But I have my fun.
What a good feeling, though, to be associated just generally with Halloween.
It is a good
you're
feeling.
The Halloween guy.
Yeah, that is a good feeling. I would like to be known as the Halloween guy.
The chosen one.
The chosen one.
The chosen ween.
Don't call me that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Wait a minute. No. Hold on now.
Wait.
Wait. No. Yeah. We have fun here, chat. Newbies, I guess. I spend lots of time talking about my stuff in better than how I did just then. I did that really shit. As in terms of how my introductions to stories go, I would say that was probably one of my worst, which I apologize for. Probably shouldn't have even admitted it to you, but hey, gotta be honest. Cave of Wonders, bring me the Halloween guy. No! Dragging me out. No! Mentally prepping myself for practice. Alright, see ya, Warden. Go to his Twitter and look through his work and see his other ideas, like the Dominion of Hate, the Orphanage Monstrum, Among the Hate, Demiurge, among others. Totally don't give him anxiety by doing so. Listen here, Jam. You motherfucker. I don't know. I gotta get better at actually explaining. No! No! I'm sure most of these people don't have an X. Ugh. Ugh. I'm sure many of them don't have Twitter. But,
Great, I'll go find the blue sky.
No.
Too late, I'm already there.
Don't I have them all linked, like, below?
Yes, but, you know.
Uh-huh.
Principle of the matter.
You just wanna fucking torture me.
Yeah.
Find all the socials.
What else
You really don't gotta, guys. That's not... It's fine. Yeah, I mostly just yap about media and my thoughts on writing and my own stuff and just kind of general chatter, and about this is insane most of the time, really. Like I said, there's never really a good point to join a Gravegrind stream, but you've found that you've joined one right now, so I hope it's as rancid as it seems. Oh, help our gravekeeper to find his social media accounts. Where are they? Do you see him? Go to his socials. There's candy there. They're like, my chat's trying to tempt you. They're like, get in the back of the van, kid. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I was just like, guys, they will go find them if they want to see them. They're just gonna be like, you better. They come at you guys with switchblades, and they're like, hey, you following my grimy fuck? You following that fella? And then they poke you with it a little bit, just to make sure you know. The explorer of the graveyard. I guess I could also here. I'll throw these dough ones up because people like dough. Already followed.
Get his ass! Get his ass right now! Turn him to dust.
But yeah, just a quick on this as well. I guess this is in the Dominion of Hate. Let me get actually a better. There we go. This girl here is Miss Lilium, and she's in a cult, but the cult kicks her out. You 2 new followers. Goddamn. Well, thank you very much. But yeah, she in cult. Cult kick her out. She's not very. She's a very sweet girl. Everyone loves Lilium, and Lilium loves you too. But she gets cast from her home in the Kingdom of Love down into the Dominion of Hate, and this is a nice story you got here. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Maybe you follow Gravegrime and everything turns out nice and fine. Nice story you got here. Yeah, exactly. You guys are shaking them down. God damn. But it's a surreal adventure through it's a surreal nautical adventure, I suppose I should say, because it's like about boating and stuff. It's a surreal nautical adventure through a surreal, like a crazy world of weird mutated people, and obviously the girl has no face. And then also there's these big guys like this guy. This is Query. He's known as an abstraction. He's kind of like a god to a concept, I suppose. Or a big being built out of said concept. It's essentially a world if you take damn the lover. Well, thank you. It is essentially, Dough is essentially if you take the concept, like a metaphysical concept, like that of feelings or thoughts, and you go, what if that's a physical thing you could pull out of a person's body and get rid of it? That's essentially what Dough is based on, and everything else is a ramification of that. Just like this boy is born from that. Psychonauts? I've never played Psychonauts, but from what I hear, kinda. I feel like I'd like Psychonauts, but I didn't have it.
According to Avid, we would like it.
Yeah, according to Avid, I would like it. But you go, they sail across a sea of these sort of concepts that have congealed together and become a horrible, terrible, turbulent mess known as Turmoil. And they go to different islands and they do a bunch of adventures because she's down here in this Dominion, in the Dominion of Hate, because she's accused of a crime she didn't commit, and she needs to get back and prove her innocence. That's her whole goal. Oh, this is her room, by the way. She lives in a little closet down here. It's all this big green fellow named Chum can afford to give her. She's also a writer, and her favorite animals are rabbits. So there you go. Little bit. And also, I guess all the islands pretty much down in the Dominion are made of trash, because it's all just it's basically just a bunch of islands floating around this tumultuous soup. Like a bunch of, like the big great plastic field or whatever. I know it's not actually a big giant flotilla of plastic trash in the ocean. Think of that if it was actually a big giant floating flotilla of trash in the ocean. That's what these islands are. There you go. That's a very brief, a kind of sloppy rundown of In the Dominion of Hate as well. There's lots to learn, but I think I'm scaring people off. So we're gonna get back to me actually drawing.
Alright, I do think it's about time for me to hop off, though.
About time for you to escape.
Yes.
You're
to
like, I
run
gotta
away.
get out. I was wondering when you were gonna get out of here, given the time and all. So, I mean, hey, thanks for popping in, Emily.
Yes, I would like to be on more streams. And with you doing Fairywoods, I have no reason not to be here, so...
And with you doing Fairywoods, you're not allowed to say no!
You can't get rid of me, then.
You're not allowed. It would be unethical. Alright, get lost. Go on. See you later. Everyone,
Alright, I'm going,
everyone
I'm
say
going.
goodbye! Right
Goodbye,
now!
chat. Goodbye forever.
I don't think they're gonna say anything.
Damn. I knew
Alright,
this would
there you go.
happen.
You
but
got
I'm
one,
still
you got one.
disappointed.
You
I
got
got
one,
one.
good night.
Yippee!
Oh wait, you got a couple. There you go. You got a couple.
Hooray!
There you go. Look at you go. Alright, now get lost. You got work in the morning.
All right.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
on.
going.
Get out!
I'm going. Ah!
She dies in a way worse way than me. Just gonna say it. Just gonna say it outright, chat. When she dissipates, it's just that. She flattens out like a... just like a balloon. It's awful. But yes, now you're stuck with me. Just me now, chat. Isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible? Man, this stream sucks now. It's just this dickhead. What's going on? I never wanted this. Bring the mushroom back, silly man. Just blipped out of existence. It's what must be done. But yes. Welcome new people, I suppose. To the mess that are my Will you stop doing that? There we go. To the mess that is my streams. Gloom without the shroom. We got a saying about people who rhyme round here. Devil deuces. We got a saying about people who alliterate as well. Good job. Yeah. Yippee! Oh, I need to sit my ass down again. Up and down, all stream chat. Oh. And now instantly my line work will be worse. But it doesn't matter too much because I'm just going to be using these at the moment. Lying in a hospital bed, he ain't bluffing. He's being so for real right now. Yeah, I don't know. What were you guys doing, I guess, on over on Sanchez's stream? What was the goal there? Huh? What? If there was one, I suppose. I don't know how many people, like, I feel like streams being goal-oriented is probably pretty common. Well, thank you for the follow, ByXHeavy. Thank you very much. Sanchez was drawing ass. Good for him. That's alright. Santa's? Was it Santa's ass? What the? Close? The Easter Bunny's ass. It's always either ass or ab, I see. I squint, I go, interesting. And then I shrug, because I don't give a fuck. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys had a good time doing it, I guess. And then you came here. 7-hour stream. Right on, right on. I'm closing in at about half an hour away from 6. I just think it's funny that it's like, yeah, I was drawing ass, and then, you know, this other streamer, it's just like it's a bit of a shift, you know what I mean? It's a bit of a tonal whiplash, but like, hey, who knows? You recommended me, Frank. Daw, Frank does care. Aww. Well, thank you. I hope it was a good. I hope it was a good choice. I'm realizing something, chat. He's the reason why we're here. Well, it's fine by me, but is it fine by you? Good art. Ah. I suppose that's all it takes sometimes. That's true. Frank has good taste sometimes. Load-bearing sometimes. He's got good taste occasionally. Now and again. Earlier, if you guys like a huge ass, boy, do I have a stream for you. A yuck, a yuck. Oh, Dane, you make me chuckle, you make me chortle. Ah ha ha. You're so funny. Never have I heard a funnier, silly little penguin in all my life. Not even Skipper from fucking Madagascar. Do that kind of thing, and then we'll do like a delete that. Need it. Cut. And do this. Something. Maybe something like this, perhaps. Oh, come on. There we go, hand. You're figuring it out. Thank you, Grave Grime. That's all I ever wanted. Now I no longer have to be evil. It will be by choice. I'm glad you at least decided to make the choice, you know? That's a big step. You've chosen this life and its consequences. And that's commendable, Dane. It really is. It's a lonely life. It's a lonely road you walk. I cast them to the ad realm. Away! You just come in? Oh, how you been? Hello, Mr. Stinky. It's not even how you been, Stinky Head or something. It starts off with, oh, hello, Mr. Stinky. You want that front and center? What the hell? What the hell, Halo? I ain't done shit to you. I've done nothing. Not a thing, and this is how you treat me. Really makes you fucking think, doesn't it? Curious. I said mister, that's an honorific. More like horrific. He wants to hang me. I can't be more flattered than that. Ugh, you people. There we go. Well, that at least has us done with three of these panels, and they're the biggest ones, I would say. Wait, did he hang you, or did he say you were hung? Because those are two different. I said both, technically. I think I technically said both. And also, Izzy already made the joke. I'm sorry. Are you sure he wants to hang you? He just gets hanged and hung confused earlier. He might want something else from you. Comment coming together quite nicely. Thank you, Dade, by the way. Thank you. An actual, just legitimate compliment. I appreciate that. I mean, I guess he's gonna do it environmentally friendly. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's some really solid progress, honestly. For me being as distracted. I feel like I was distracted this stream, chat. I don't know about you guys. I feel like I've been all over the place today. But, what to do? What to do? Can I potentially get this one little Mac in 20 minutes? I think I could. I think I could do it. We're gonna race the clock, chat. We're gonna do it. Drugs? What is going on with you, man? Halo, what's going on with you right now? It's a Tuesday? I see. That's what's up? What? Worst day of the week, man. Worst day of the week. Is there a day worse than a Tuesday, chat? Can you name one? I fucking can't. Tuesday is like the... Tuesday's like the... just proves that saying of like, is it worse to be bad or boring? Tuesday is the boring thing. It proves the rule that it's worse to be boring than it is to be bad. I know that might be about like books and media, but I say it can work with days as well. Gotta bounce. Don't do anything interesting until I see you again, Gravy. Okay, I promise I won't. Wednesday for me already. Yeah, Wednesday. Sunday used to be very depressing when I had a job. Now every day is depressing. Well, so they all equal out, I guess? What, like, is it what Sunday was depressing because, oh, I gotta go to work in the morning? But, like, even then, wouldn't... I feel like Tuesday is the day where the week feels the furthest away somehow. I know that doesn't make no sense, but that's how it felt when I was working sometimes. Wait, what does hung mean? Large penis. There you go. I did it. Huh. Interesting. Alright, chat. I think I can do this. I need your trust. And by that, I don't need fucking shit from you guys. What do you know about anything? Trust in what? To get this done. You know... Halo knows about something. They forgot, though. Unbelievable, guys. But as we kind of wind down here a little bit, I guess I can start talking about a little bit of, you know, what's happening. Tomorrow, you will... There we go, thank you. Tomorrow, chat, wonderful, wonderful, awful, terrible, rancid chat. I'll be, you know, normal time. 11 a.m. EST to 2 p.m. EST, a little 3-hour thing. We're gonna do some Grimdeed stuff, finally, after so long. I had to remind people that it's not a dead story. It's still here, it's not gone. I promise. So we're gonna do a little bit with that. I'm gonna talk about, kind of give you guys the skinny on my thoughts about it and stuff. Do a little Grim Deeds drawn, you know how it is. And then Tuesday we'll be back we'll be back on this comic, actually. And if I'm strong, if I'm fucking strong enough, chat, maybe we'll get it done. I have my doubts on that, but I do think I've drawn the 3 most complicated panels. This one I don't think will actually be that bad. So, that's sort of the plot there. And then Friday, we'll be coming back for either emotes or like sub buttons or maybe a calendar setup. I don't know. If we do emotes, I'd like to know what you guys would like to see, like, as emotes, I guess. So that's something I'd be curious of. You could like put your suggestions in the sacrificial altar in the Discord. First of all, Gravely, yes, Gravely, yes. I only have so many slots. I'm gonna get the Fairywood's characters in there as well. But I think I still have two slots. There's a Discord, yes. Here, let me get a link. Let me get a link, really quick. I'm gonna set this or like there. Okay. 1 second, chat. I gotta do my thingy. There you go. You're getting the link. You never do that. You always tell us to find it on your own. I mean, I say it's in the card, but to be perfectly honest with you, Izzy, I thought that I had the Discord link, like, below in the About section, and Emily told me I didn't, so. That's on me. That one my fault. That one my bad, you know? Oops. Oopsie. Hey, I found it just fine. Well, you're very capable. So thumbs up to you. Many people incapable of just looking at a card. I don't know. There's like, you know, like there's a reason being like, oh, you should like and subscribe or whatever. Like, oh, follow me. Like, there's a reason those kind of things work for people. Some people genuinely just don't think about it at all. And I'm just kind of like, I assume that's the case with stuff like this. Like, they're kind of here listening, you know, but they're not listening too much, really. I can't read. Also, it's not in the link section, unless I'm dumb. Well, no, I would... Halo, I was saying it wasn't in the link section, but if my link to my card is there, then it is, in fact, in the link section. You just have to go to my card and click the icon on that. So, yeah, so many people refuse to overcome a 1-foot barrier. It's why tank controls are so controversial. I never got that. Honestly, chat, I think tank controls perfectly fine. I really don't have much of an issue with tank controls. They're fine. They have their benefits and their drawbacks. I really don't see much of a problem with them at all, really. Depends on what you're doing, game-wise. Like, I really don't mind esoteric controls if they, are for some kind of purpose, right? Like, I should maybe do this with it. And he's got... Come on. There you go. Got his little this, and... that. Oh, Mac. I realize I get to draw the really fun faces. Next time we stream this. So that's gonna be... I'm gonna have a blast, chat. I'm gonna have a great time. Yeah, I like them. They work great for some games, but a lot of people will outright refuse to play a game if that's the only control scheme. But, well, it's like, you know, obviously completely within their rights, but I do think you're missing out if that's the case. It's like how some people won't play a game if it's like, if it doesn't like, I knew a guy when I worked at Subway that refused to play any game that didn't have a certain level of graphic fidelity. He would just be like, there's no point in playing it unless it looks as real as possible. It's just, there's no point. So there's definitely some people with some odd preferences out there. I can't wrap my head around that one, chat, at all. Pen controls are definitely a choice, but saying they are outdated concept is silly. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Frank. They are a choice. I would not call them outdated by any means. They are just a different scheme. They're different than standard controls. Now, there are some that work better than others, but... Like, there are some schemes that just, you know, have been beaten out because, holy shit, they don't work. Like, I think GoldenEye is a good example. Classic GoldenEye control scheme is like, holy... Are you sure, guys? You didn't know what you were doing, so I can't really blame you, but my god. This is tough. This ain't, I don't think this is the way to go. Fucking love Mega Man Legends, that and Mega Man X1 are the only Mega Man games I've ever 100% completed. Oh, there you go. At least it's not old Monster Hunter controls where the right analog stick is how you attack, not the camera. I said Monster Hunter. I put the pieces together. Yeah, like there's definitely some antiquated control schemes, but it's less of complete entire. You see, the main change with those, right? Tank controls is genuinely like a different style of moving your character. Well, what we're talking about is mostly, oh, this button configuration really didn't work very well, which is a very different thing. And I feel a more reasonable thing to become antiquated. There we go. Ape Escape did that, but it worked great. Yeah, and also, you know what? Fair enough. Could be down to just the game as well. Maybe that bit of Monster Hunter wasn't the best designed. Who knows? I have not played original Monster Hunter. I wish Emily was here because she has. I was not kind of introduced to Monster Hunter until World, which I did enjoy quite a bit. Of it I played. It was fun. Mega Man Legends, my goat. I played a tiny little sliver of Mega Man Legends because my cousin, who was older than I, came over with a bunch of N64 games before I headed back out west. And I was like, whoa, this is really cool. And then he left, and I never saw him again. Well, I guess I saw him again, but he like never brought the, you know, the video games. He actually was the one who I got. He gave me little tiny Grave Grime. He gave me my copy of Super Mario 64, actually. Thinking about it. It was pretty cool. Really dating myself as well, I suppose. Also, yeah, tank controls are like old style Resident Evil controls, Silent Hill. It's where your character doesn't strafe. You have no way to strafe. You move, like your left and rights turn you and your forwards and backwards pull you forward and backward, like how a tank moves. You're dating yourself? Self-cessed. Well, you tell me, Izzy. Who'd be looking for all of this, you know? I'm my only option. Me, myself, and I. Better this way. Feel like the Gravekeeper would dump himself. Also fucking true, Quack. Welcome back. Also true, he would. You gotta give the Santa Claus crowd a chance. Do I have to? Do I have to, though? What if I didn't and I said I did? Let's see. Droop this around. Probably should do like a this thing. Because the initial idea I had, chat, was like he was rustling around in like the pockets of his waders, but waders don't really have pockets, so now he's just waited. He just had the fish stuffed in his cardigan. You're a vile creature, Mac. You're a disgusting beast. Maybe he's got the like inside of them lined with like plastic. You know? He's got like a plastic bag sewed inside. There we go. Hey, I did it, chat. I got another one down. Look at that. Are you proud of me? Please tell me you're proud of me. I need some kind of validation. Yippee! I'm so desperate. But there we go. We're getting there, chat. Oh, hey, there actually was one. Wait, that wasn't the original idea. No, the original was it would just be in his waiter. Yes, you're proud of me. Sure, whatever, man. Fuck you, Quack. Come on, dude. Come on, man. But with that, like I said, I'll be doing Grimdeed stuff tomorrow, so. Now consider Gravekeeper in a one-piece. Why do you want that? The answer is no. I'll give him like the striped ones, you know? Like the one-piece swimsuit that's like a whole bodysuit for men or whatever. No. That's tough. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna go lie down, chat. I'm fucking sleepy. Grave plush 1. I see. But I hope you guys enjoyed your time. I hope it was fun. And thanks to everyone who came in the raid, I guess, who stuck around. I think there's a chunk of you. So yeah. Good night. I am going to return to the dust until tomorrow. So do a kit clip while you jump into bed. I will. All right, everyone. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.